Hi everyone, Forever2 here, and welcome back to Reverse 1999 for the new version, which is version 3.2, I believe. If I remember correctly, yes, it is version 3.2. I'm not sure if the event's already here. I think it's already here already. So, yeah. So, with that being said, with the new version comes a lot more rewards as well. So let's see. If I get a 6-star character from the standard pool, if you don't already have, for free. So let's see who we can fight. It'll be random. So this will be a random one. It gotta be Caparina or anyone really. Let's see if someone I don't have. Hisapith maybe? Let's just see what I got. What I get? Who I get? Medicine Pocket.
New friends?
Why?
New friends.
I don't want you.
New investor.
But
New friends.
should I be worried that I get you? I wanted Caparina.
Electric lights are certainly
why?
useful. It's good to know, my
Well, then again, I've already gotten you, but I don't got you. Why can it be Caparina or Hisapith? Why Mass Pocket? Well, whatever. That's done. It's done. And of course, we got a couple more people as well. And from what I could tell, the character that I was seeing here, this is actually from the trailer that I've been seeing, and I saw both character trailers in this version. This person is in fact Matilda's mother. Yeah, this is her maman. Yeah. And let's see what else. Another invite? Is it random or I guess it's some people that I've already gotten. Now, let's see. I guess I got no choice but to invite someone that I already have. I guess, we'll pick Yanfei. Or name day. He's already gotten all of these other ones. Whatever. Yanfei it is. Yanfei it is.
Greetings. I don't think I will ever get used to the cold.
Yeah. And of course, signing in as well. And of course, claiming this one as well. Let's see. You guys already seen my other video about going to the web event here. And of course, Kakanya being another tarot card as well. She is the tower. I didn't get a knight as well. So if I would have gotten the knight, I would have gotten his other tarot card theme outfit. But definitely will get Kakanya's one as well. Now what is this? Unlocks Master Tape Collector's Edition for free. So what is this? Okay. So I could have. Okay. Okay, I've already got that one. I could have gotten you or you, so I already know who to get. So yeah, it's another one of those other things as well. Very happy. Very happy indeed. Yeah, I know. I might get you somewhere else, man. If I'm gonna buy this already, I would immediately get this thing. But it's gonna have to wait. I'll check later. Snapshot Udimorium is now open. What is this? Snapshot Udimorium. A Snapshot Udimorium is a sweet little home Muse III created specifically for the Udimos. Oh, it's that thing! Emerged from printed photos, the Udimos play merrily here. You can tap this to view various Udimos' information and invite them to reside in the special space. You can also edit the background. Edit structures as well. Sun rises and sets here. There are sunny days, rainy ones. You can adjust the designated idle time to enter idle mode under Settings Game. When reaching the designated idle time of certain screens, the game will enter will enter this automatically. There are plenty of other intriguing details in Snapshot Udemorium, so let's feel free to explore. Oh! Right. So... Oh! This is supposed to be 32. Moved in here as well. I could tell them to move out. Oh! Okay. It's funny because she is actually the horse in the event. Oh, you move in. Oh, you move in as well. Alright. Oh yeah! I remember this event where I guess you can probably get more of these critters, put them in a line, and each character has their own animal, I think. That's cute. That's definitely cute. Alright. I don't want you. I got 4 out of 10. I can only use 4 out of 10, so I think I'd rather have, let's see, days on page. I'll put you in here as well, maybe. Well, yeah, there it is. So what's the background? Oh, never mind. Alright, that seems cool. That seems cute. Pretty cute. Alright, so what's the roar room be like anyway? Tactical... Oh, is that Isolde's thing? I think it's Isolde's thing, but it's not her official ones. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to this thing here and really read the message here. There's unfinished tasks as well. I guess, yeah, unfinished tasks, deconstruction processes, whatever you call it. Alright, and I think the
Electric
event...
lights are certainly useful. It's good to know my knitting won't catch
Alright,
fire if I
I'm not
hold
sure
it too
if this is an
close.
actual event or a chapter of the story, because who knows. What's this? I wasn't sure what that was, so I just clicked it. Miss Bouanich's vision says the float has to be decorated with only the most simple and ordinary things. But royal crowns are usually made of gold, unless this is some kind of riddle. Miss Sotheby, if we actually create a pure gold crown for our La Paparise des Fols, that is the timekeeper's float. Then we'll have,
I like it.
yeah, then we'll have a verdant float crushed into a blinchik. Are they trying to? Oh, this is the carnival thing. They're trying to make a float for us. In carnival tradition, La Paparise des Foles stands for a world turned upside down, rich and poor, noble and common, sacred and secular, all flipped around. So then we might be better off searching for materials that are the direct opposite of the conventional. Opposite? Look, what's that over there? A line of critters walks unsteadily by, balancing large pieces of flattened cardboard boxes on their heads. Without attracting any attention, the chief assistant collects a piece of cardboard. This could be exactly what we've been looking for.
Seriously?
Who was the last person that tried taking materials from these little guys? Was it medicine pocket? I do believe these creatures would happily trade with us if we could provide them with sufficient amount of dust. All materials are secured, so the next step must be writing the coronation blessings on the crown. But I haven't any idea what to say. Maybe you could find the right words, Sonetta. The chief assistant pulls out her glass feather, delicately twirling it over the cardboard as she thinks. Finally, she launches into a dance of delicate strokes that begin a glow. I believe in you. Yeah, that's all you can say to all of us is believe in. We need a belief. Revelry Reverse Mystery Box Carnival. So, this is just... What is this supposed to do? What do we do this here, though? I guess it's some sort of thing you can do. Not sure what we do here. I guess we could wait a certain amount of time and let this wait here. I guess. Fool's King Parade. Actually, you know what? Let's skip that here and there. Let's look at the bank real quick. Yeah, reclaim. That's fine. Souvenir of the Carnival. I guess we can do 2 characters possible. That's fine enough, but let's look at the Miracle Mart. So, yeah, Stride in the City of Light. Notes of the Fool. This must be probably back at some other event as well. I don't have that much though. Place of Culture. That's a building that we can use. Now let's look at the garment shop here. Oh, you know I'm gonna get this, right? You've already seen it in my other video, but now it's officially here. You know I'm gonna take this. This is the unique one as well. Let's sold this one. Calabanas, Sotheby's. Oh yeah, this is some other characters that I never got to get, in all honesty. Yeah. So, if I were wish to, I could get some of these characters if I had the little extra ones as well. But these 3 are the new ones, I believe. You know I'm going to get Andronala's one as well. The Devil card. That's funny. She is a succubus, after all. Alright. With that out of the way, I think it's safe to say we should go to the Floating Feast. I delayed you all long enough for my curiosities. And let's see. Before that, the summons. Alright. Beryl. And I think her name is Beryl Bouanich, I believe. And she is, I believe, Matilda's mother, I would assume, indicating the trailer. Okay. Well, I tried. Yeah, we can select anyone. You know me. You know me. Alright, so enough of that. Let's go ahead and take a look at a Flowing Feast. That is the name of the event as well. Get your popcorn ready.
The cursed blood in your veins has lured in the shadows. And
What the hell is that?
Face has arrived as
Those
it must.
birds?
Adele, what were those things?
Bon sang! Look outside!
A red moon.
What's happening here? It can't be real.
Well, the storm's here.
You mean we're in some kind of dream? That all this is false?
Whatever it is, we'll soon find out.
Oh, her little ruby dragon.
Par le feu est purifié.
I remember. Adele, you must destroy it.
The tower? You want to destroy the Eiffel Tower? Blasphemous. But
Celia,
what the hell?
the French blue? But how? If Celia's in danger, I have to find her. Please guide me, Madame Bouanich.
Better wages! Hey, vacation!
I see her, swallowed by the city. If you go to her, the shadow of death will follow, close behind.
Oh, damn. She got taken.
Beryl Bouanich, you foresaw all this, didn't you?
The river of fate is beyond our control. Yet, there are those who attempt
Damn.
to steer its course. Prove it to me, Madame. To see
The hell?
where this river flows. That is why I witness your story.
The city is literally upside down. For reals. Is that the storm's effect is turning the city upside down? Alright, let me go over this beautiful thing here. Well, we made it to France, guys. At least here. So let's see. We got some other things here. Returning events as well. The syndrome of silence. What is this? The window to other worlds. The syndrome of silence is now open. We can embark solo. I can't get out of this, so let's check it. Well, that's really cool, though. I really love how this looks here. So before setting out, you may craft a keepsake from the Wordless Workshop to help with your journey. Let's keep a sake. You can add extras. I guess we could do that. I just selected it. Combine materials. Okay. I guess, it looks cool, though. Growing Beat just activated talent. I'm not sure if I want you guys to, if you guys want me to play this thing here. I mean, I could probably stream it, maybe? But you gotta admit, this is pretty good art here. The artwork is so damn awesome. Now, what is this? Cradle of Harmony. The Fading Resonance. What is this? Oh, it's a scene again. Oh, I like that. I would love to have that here. I mean, I like my Assassin's Creed thing as well, so we'll see what we got. The Long Reign of Silence, and that is Beryl's thing. And we have Matilda's anecdote as well. Rabies in the Rain. Alright. So, let me take a look at this rewards here. 1,000-fold fate. That's her, that is her, I guess, I forgot what it's called. Okay, I had to take a look at the chapters, and this is just an event. So, we'll begin this story with the French Express. Yeah. Hurry, the prophecies need to be delivered before they come to fruition. That's... Okay, I like that. I like that. Right, when you select that. Alright. Still, very wonderful art. Very wonderful. Alright. Welcome to Paris.
Must we really sit here, Adele? I have had quite enough. Strikes and traffic everywhere. Ah, oui. This isn't Versailles, madame. The streets in Le Marais are always a tight squeeze. Besides, we're almost there. I believe the salon should be right above us, in one of these buildings. The traffic might thin once we're near Place de Roche. The streets were never the problem, ma chère. Perhaps you prefer a client that lets you drive on the Boulevard de Saint-Germain-des-Prés instead? Now, did you bring what I asked?
The faint clinking of metal reveals the driver's effort.
Voilà. It survived all the bumps.
I know what you'll say, Madame Felicienne, but I must ask again.
Let me take a good look at you girls. Damn, look how stylish she is, and she's got freckles. And that ruby dragon of hers as well.
Do we really need to carry these pastries around with us? Not at all, provided you ensure there's always a la durée around the corner.
If only that were in my power, Madame. Oh look, we're here! And with time to spare. Great, no need to rush.
By now, she's used to her employer's temperament, and knows exactly how to calm her down.
I'll be sure to make some adjustments before tomorrow. Maybe stop by the Champs-Élysées and get those macarons you like before picking you up?
That would do nicely. Now, shall we go in? You worked hard to find that shortcut. Let's not squander our timeliness.
The remark gives the weary driver just enough motivation. She closes the door and spins around with a proud flourish.
See? Just like I said from the start. Je connais Paris comme ma poche.
I can see the faint smoke.
Thou art the kingdom, and the power, and the glory.
Huh?
Forever. Amen.
What? Did not know I was attending church. Divinity, a salon. Soft smoke fills the chamber, tinged with frankincense. If that's not frankincense, if that's myrrh, and iris root. I hope I pronounced these things right. Myrrh, if that's how you pronounce it. Gathered onlookers hold their breath in silence, all eyes fixed on the woman in the center. She murmurs under her breath as she produces a simple wand, half white, half black, tracing pentagrams in each cardinal direction as she throws open her arms.
Before me, Raphael. Behind me, Gabriel. At my right hand, Michael. At my left hand, Oriel.
If that doesn't scream Manus, then I wouldn't do... I don't know. I don't know why.
Before me flames the pentagram. Behind me shines the six-rayed star.
Her deep voice trails off, and the burning incense flares bright like a guiding star in the dim room.
Shown to me, this I see. The whirlwind in the north, the giant cloud, and the blazing flames. Through the stifling cloud comes light. A piercing flame, a manifestation of divine wisdom.
And what, madame? What do you see? Do you...
4 angels have answered, and 4 aids given, so that I may glimpse the secrets of the archive of imagery. Your husband is nowhere to be seen. Yet, his shadow lingers still in the house.
Yes! Yes! How did you know that? Sometimes I feel his presence. I see him in that khaki coat.
The woman rushes forward, gripping tightly at the edge of the divination table.
Madame, s'il vous plaît. What's happened to him? How do I bring him home?
Adele frowns. She lowers her voice into a whisper that blends into the other murmurs in the room.
Poor woman. Sounds like her husband's gone missing. Just one of who knows how many others that have lost someone lately. You know, my friend in the police told me there hasn't been any progress on these cases. If only it were as easy as all this. What do you think she'll tell her?
That it's a curse, a demonic possession, or some such nonsense. That's the usual prattle anyway.
The diviner gives a small nod to the pleading woman and turns to face her audience.
He is bound by a curse, held fast in the claws of a monstrosity.
Yeah, she was spot on.
A beast born of no mortal womb. A foul creature of darkness, nurtured by the shadows that cloak this city.
And you know the trailer that we just saw? Those creatures that were chasing the taxi, I think? It might be them, but who knows?
The old order has been shattered, yet there has been nothing to take its place. We are without shelter, and the beasts are circling, sniffing, coveting our troubled souls. They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horde, the beasts of Gévaudan.
An ominous pall falls over the room at the sound of its name, like a taboo has been broken. The murmurs stop. Breath stops. The pause holds tension like a breaking dam until gasps pierce through one by one.
So that's what those rumblings were. The shadows have returned.
Maybe that's what happened to my missing workers.
Ah, bravo, madame. It's a curse, just as you said. The same old rubbish. If curses were half as powerful as people think, my family and I would have been snuffed out long ago.
Spare me the morbid talk, would you? How would I ever get around without my driver?
She throws out the remark, then turns a sharp glance to the diviner on stage. But why would a diviner need a stage? Shouldn't diviners be, private?
I cannot expel the beast. It is beyond my power, but I do have some means to sap its strength.
Here we go with the merchandise that you will sell for a certain amount of money. Scammers. Her apprentice steps up at once, holding out several small items. I told you. A crystal etched with a strange symbol, ink and white candles, and a strip of black silk. Is this a Manus member? Is this a Manus Vindicta member? I don't know.
Our world mirrors the one above, bound in its reflection. All things find their place in the great chain of being. Sometimes, powers may be drawn from those higher along the chain. From Saturn, I ask for knowledge and insight. And with its power, I offer you this pendulum. Keep it close, and your husband will find his way home.
Merci. Merci, madame. There are no words.
Felician's patience lasts only enough to hear that much. She rises silently, and Adele follows close behind.
I was hoping to hear some insights on arcane study, or at least some decent gossip. Had I known it was just some poseur selling tired old charms, I wouldn't have bothered.
There are still plenty of places in Paris worth a visit. If you're in the mood for fashion, there's the Galerie Lafayette Haussmann. Or for antiques and curiosities, we might try Le Marché aux Puces de Saint-Ouen. Something to take your mind off this, performance.
The crowd surges forward, eager for answers, though a few, like them, slip quietly out from the scene. Though it seems unlikely anyone would notice, Adele still lowers her voice.
Perhaps next time we could go with Mai.
Your hours are paid for. You'll take me wherever I like.
Ça va. As you say, madame. I shouldn't overstep.
Her usual approach is anything but foolproof. Felician stops in mid-step, giving her a half-smile.
These cheap stunts are just a harmless little diversion. Besides, I believe I'm not the only one who's taken an interest. How have you been finding Dogme et Rituel de la Haute Magie?
Ah! How did you know about that? I'm just reading it for fun.
What is it? Is it a novel? Is it something not safe?
Fun, is it? And what about those red squiggles you've circled around every entry about generational curses?
Oh, it's just a book. Never mind.
How on? Did you go through my things? Oh, come on, tell me.
Their small commotion draws just enough attention to catch the diviner's eye.
Madame, please, stay just a moment longer. I see clouds and chains around you. The bonds of one led astray, shackled by fixation. I might offer some clarity. Come closer so that I may see you better.
Only as every eye in the room turns their way does Adele realize she is talking to one of them.
Felician, I think she's talking to you.
I'm speaking to you, madame.
Mm-hmm.
No need to look about. Please come forward.
Me?
Yeah, you are a selected character. You probably have a purpose or something. I don't know. She looks at Felician, who, now quite suddenly intrigued by the scene, nudges her driver forward.
Yes, you, Adele. Well, don't just stand there. Go on. Sure, what's what?
Bien.
Feeling the weight of the gawking crowd, she stands across from the diviner and reaches for the pendulum on the table.
Forgive me, madame, but I have no interest in divination. And I didn't come here for any advice, either. Frankly, I find it difficult to watch you take advantage of all these people.
She lifts the crystal and holds it up to the candlelight.
Excellent clarity. Smooth to the touch. A fine crystal at first glance, but there's something else. The evenness of its hue and that flawless sheen. Nothing is ever this perfect.
Whatever do you mean? But
Let's put it through a little test, shall we?
A small dragon pokes its head out from her sleeves as if on cue.
Par le feu est purifié.
Flames flicker, yet the woman feels no heat, though the once beautiful crystal has been rendered into dull, broken shards. The little dragon climbs nimbly onto Adele's shoulder and tilts its head to receive a gentle pat of approval.
Bravo, Fufu.
Its name is Fufu? The crowd stirs, and Adele catches a few gasps of all with satisfaction.
what have you done to my crystal?
Please, allow me to explain. My name is Adele Tavernier. Have you heard of us before? Les Taverniers? Famed jewel hunters? The arcane skill I just used has been performed by my family for generations. We've recovered and examined all manner of treasures, including the Bourbon's own French blue. Fire holds a certain power to reveal the true nature of what it touches. Through fire, we discern falsehood from truth.
So, it's an appraiser that can tell which crystal is fake.
Sadly, madame, your crystal failed the test. It holds no wisdom of Saturn, nor any power from the so-called chain of being. But luckily, we exposed it before the coin left your hand. N'est-ce pas?
This...
The lady's gaze darts between the diviner and Adele before she bolts off the stage. Adele turns toward the dumbfounded diviner.
And you, madame, have given a lovely performance, I have to say. It's almost a shame to bring it to an end. If only you hadn't tried to deceive your client with that fake crystal. Things might have gone quite differently, no? My arcane skill would have spoken volumes about your integrity.
She shrugs toward the audience, each face in the crowd falling somewhere on a spectrum between starstruck and stupefied. Until the last applause bursts out. Felician claps eagerly along with them. Adele gives her an all-good gesture and smiles. Felician replies with a brisk turn of her head.
This is close enough. Close enough for me to clearly see the shadow upon you.
Pardon?
She looks toward the diviner and meets those unblinking eyes staring straight at her.
A Tavernier girl, the youngest and brightest, brimming with vitality.
The diviner leans forward, the space between them closes too fast. A chill runs down Adele's spine.
The fated one has stepped onto her path. Twice will she collide with destiny. Once risen, once descended. For a fate left vacant now shall be fulfilled.
You...
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid.
I don't know what she said. What she said just reminds me of this movie I once watched. As above, as below, or as below, as above. You know, where a group of teens enter the catacombs, but they enter some sort of portal to hell. And they would get lost down there, and they would have to find their way back, I believe. And I think they took a path that turned the catacombs upside down. Which would mean the exit would have been above, but they had to exit down below. Which was the weirdest movie I've ever seen. But it's still creepy, and I love it.
All must return. All must restore.
But what happened to you? What the hell?
Monster. Be
So,
Need help! Someone! Fetch a doctor! Madame, can you hear me?
Why can't she breathe?
Madame, are we in danger?
Wait,
what the?
is she smiling?
Weird. Simply weird. To be continued. Okay, that's new. To be continued. It's just a rainy window. Alright.
It was 2 years ago. Or 16 years hence. Depending on which chronicle you follow.
This is Beryl, isn't it?
To me, it was as vivid as yesterday. But to young minds like yours, it seemed a kind of chaos unheard of. We should start from the beginning. With the war coming to an end, France faced countless possibilities. Its people, weary yet filled with hope, longed for lasting peace. The economy flourished for a time, and people from all walks of life came to France. Still, the impacts of war inevitably surfaced. As the wartime factories closed, people struggled to survive. Their hardships gave rise to new demands. And before long, Paris became a swirl of competing ideas.
Let's see, I can either, and just how this is connected to your story, or a story about this taxi driver, I presume. I'll go with right.
You presume correctly. A taxi driver caught up in the whirlpool of ideas that spun within Paris. A heroine born tied to a fate that promises adventure at the cost of her life. Who only ever desired a quiet life in the city she loved. But fate does not ask for permission. And when this journey comes to a close, regret will be all that remains.
I mean, sounds like the story doesn't have the happiest of endings.
It ends, as all stories must. Whether that end is a happy one, you will soon find out.
That's a compelling argument. And to be honest, it's like true. Like, doesn't matter if it's a bad end or a good end, it's just an end. No matter what. Let me check my time real quick. I guess I can do one more, before I just end the video. Actually, not end the video, more like I end the day, and then we'll go whatnot. Still, this is pretty cool. It's like different here. Deny involvement. Okay. So Adele is involved in something in the story. Whether she wants to or not. Not too sure. Fix his mic.
Please, follow the officer outside and leave your contact details before you go.
The shocked crowd file out like penned sheep, bleating and chattering with each step.
I doubt I'll get any sleep tonight after that sight.
So she was a diviner, but I guess she tried to sell fake crystal. I guess to make a living. I don't know how it goes. But I guess she saw something in Adele that foretold what fate tells her, I guess. And I guess this is going to be an intense and a very most, like, biggest... I don't know what to think. Whatever that multi-eyed beast was, it's not good.
I told you we shouldn't have come. Nothing good ever comes of fortune telling.
What could explain all that? Hysteria? A disease, perhaps? It's possible. You know, Fabio and Franco told me their neighbors started ranting about fighting alongside Cardinal Richelieu. Next thing you know, the man's leapt out the window riding a broom. Still in the hospital, I hear.
But remember what she said earlier? Maybe what she saw was her own killer.
You mean the beasts of Givaudan?
Fear and a trace of hidden excitement creeps onto every guest's face. The century-old legend casts its terrifying shadow once again.
Monsieur Dom, we will begin our investigation immediately. In the meantime, we ask that you not spread any rumors. There's no cause for panic as of now.
The murmurs fade, but the officers' words have done little to calm them. The crowd disperses, leaving behind a few key witnesses.
This isn't going to get pinned on me, is it? I didn't even touch her. You'll testify for me, won't you, Felicien?
I mean, you have a dragon on your shoulder.
Felicien?
She left. Yeah, she already left. Adele turns back to find her employer pacing around the corpse, eyes gleaming with curiosity. Really?
Our so-called prophet failed to see her own demise. Well, if this isn't an interesting twist.
What are you doing? Get over here before they scold you for disturbing a crime scene.
She sighs inwardly at her employer's whims, relieved the nearby officer isn't paying attention.
Not these beasts of Gévaudan again.
Again? What do you mean, Benjamin?
She's fortunate to have found a familiar face among the arriving officers.
It's just a rumor, and a wild one at that. Somehow it spread to every corner of Paris.
Also, I only found out when this new version was coming out. I received a notification for the game that that's the soundtrack, or some soundtracks, or some songs from the game just came out on iTunes. And I was very happy because I guess as of a couple of months, a month ago, or at least I guess a couple of weeks ago, the whatever songs that were out before they took it off at January, I guess the last few days ago, or last few weeks ago, I was like, damn it, I didn't get the Noche Shuri. You know, that one event. Then again, who knows, they'll bring out some other soundtracks as well. But unfortunately, I'm still waiting for that Green Lake soundtrack. I really love that one.
There have been a number of sightings of these so-called beasts. But by the time we arrive at the scene, there isn't so much as a trace left of them. Not even a hair. The whole world's gone mad. Street crime is on the rise. And the last case we asked you for help with identification on... well, that was completely...
He presses his hand to his temple, giving it a soft rub.
As if we don't have enough to deal with. Half the city's on strike, and every day there's some new trouble. Whether from the factories or out on the streets. I envy you, Adele. How simple it must be to sit behind the wheel all day and show visitors around.
Oh, well... it comes with its own set of problems.
Adele glances toward Felicien. She seems to have lost interest in the corpse and now is intent on examining the chair in the corner.
Knew you'd say that.
The officer pulls out a notebook and pen. When he looks up again, he adopts his best attempt at a professional tone.
Allons-y. There are some questions we need you to answer. You know how these things go. I trust you know this is strictly procedure. You were the person closest to the victim at the time of death. So please, Adele, answer with care.
Allez-y. Ask away, officer.
The evidence has been cleared away. The coroner examines the body with visible concern. The diviner's death is gruesome indeed.
Blue lips, dilated pupils, clenched fists, and a stiffened spine. The coroner will have his say, I'm sure. But it looks like extreme shock to me.
Extreme shock? But...
what were the circumstances of the event? Anything unusual?
the madame offered to read my fate, but halfway through she started acting strange, staring at me and mumbling things. She said something about a beast and then collapsed to the floor.
So she was reading your fortune, saw a beast of Gévaudan, and it... what? Scared her to death?
It sounds ridiculous, I know, Benjamin. But it's what I saw.
They exchange a glance. The officer's pen hesitates, weighing how much of the madness is worth writing down. Finally, he closes the notebook with a resigned look.
D'accord. Thanks for your help, Adele. I suppose it's about time we tied all these cases concerning the beast together. But it's strange, no? How could creatures from a folktale more than a century old be doing all this here and now? This has to be more than a passing fad. Paris, hell, the entire country, has been gripped by all sorts of rumors. The streets are growing more volatile by the day.
You're right. There are always people who will try to take advantage of these situations. Like this poor fortune teller. I bet she heard some tales about my family and thought she could scam me with a sensational prophecy about my not-so-rosy fate.
Doomed to die on a quest for hidden jewels. Seems the Madame didn't know that you're the furthest thing from a treasure hunter. It's hardly a secret that the Taverniers have a habit of meeting an unfortunate end.
Far from it. Which is why I didn't believe her for a moment. The Tavernier curse? Please. It's just a story made up to dramatize the legends of my ancestors. From my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, who died after bringing the French blue from India, down to my great-grandfather, who died chasing jewelry stolen from France during the Revolution. Call it a curse if you like, a mystical power, fate, coincidence, whatever the words. The plain and dull truth is that hunting jewels is a dangerous line of work, no?
That it is. While we're on the topic, how are your parents doing? I recall you said they were still in the family business.
Out on some quest again. I couldn't even hazard a guess as to where they are now. They move around so often, but they have sent letters. Living life to the fullest, as far as I can tell.
The officer exhales in relief.
Glad to hear it. Maybe I should envy them instead. Traveling the world like that, much better than being stuck in a police station. And you? Don't you ever think of joining them on the hunt?
My parents and I are different, to say the least. I don't share their obsession with shiny stones. A simple, comfortable life. That's all I want. No glittering ambitions, no fancy things. Just a job that pays the bills, fills my belly, and lets me get a good night's sleep at the end of the day. Why anyone would want to think so hard every day is beyond me. In fact, this job was the first thing I saw when I opened the advertisements page. Why not? I thought. Suits me better than treasure seeking ever will.
I would expect nothing less.
He nods and slips the notebook back into his pocket.
Très bien. I believe we have all we need from you. Please, don't worry, Adele. I see neither motive nor means for you to do her harm. You're all clear. But we'll get in touch if we need anything else. Oh, forgive me. Another question. Was there anything else that seemed suspicious? Anything that stood out to you?
No, nothing really. Oh, wait.
The woman. Beryl, huh?
There was a woman? I don't know if she's involved, but there was something odd about her. It happened so fast, but still, while everyone else was too stunned to do anything, she sat there and smiled.
She smiled? Do you recall what this woman looked like?
Adele recounts the events as they happened. After hearing her out, the officer professional's demeanor cracks a little.
That's Madame Beryl Bouanich. Couldn't be anyone else. On the Crystal Parlor on Rue de la Paix. She's a diviner too. She's the one who reported the case to us. Our officers have already spoken with her.
Really?
She reported the case?
But how? Oh, wait. Yeah, see that there? To be continued in French, basically. So that was the weirdest thing. Like, is Beryl that much of an expert diviner, maybe? A masquerade ball is taking place in Montmartre. It lacks a clear theme, but a mask is required for entry. So you pick up a polished silver mask with a polite smile, an enamel mask adorned with multicolored feathers, a rough wooden mask carved with totem motifs, or a lifelike paper mask painted to match your face. It just sounds like, to me, it sounds like Mardi Gras, but I don't know. Is there a right or correct answer? Is there a right or wrong answer? Maybe? Beauty is always compelling, Wait. What was that about? Subconscious tests? So that was a subconscious test? Weird. Okay, that was weird. Alright, you know what? Let's do one more. Yeah, I'll do one more. Yeah, I'll do one more. And this is a combat one, I think. Yeah, let's do this one. The engine starts churning into a rhythmic patter as the black taxi moves forward. A chime sways in the taxi, a gift from her parents.
Well, I suppose that's that. No mysterious murderer, just another diviner.
Okay.
Benjamin said they spoke to her already and cleared her of any suspicion.
Cleared? I wouldn't be so quick to believe that. Beryl Bouanich. She hides herself well, that one.
The passenger pops a pastry into her mouth, chewing with a mix of irritation and thought.
Do you know her, madame?
Adele glances over in surprise. She's never seen... hiccups. Felician looks so displeased.
This box is empty. Was that the last macaron?
Of course not. I got another box, just for you.
She maintains an absolute sense of professionalism while taking out a neatly wrapped box from beside her seat.
Oh, it seems my expectations have been surpassed, low as they were. C'est tellement délicieux.
Ah, I must say, you seem to really have a sweet tooth.
God, I really want a macaron. The soft crunch of Felician biting into a pastry makes Adele strangely tense. She grips the wheel, forcing herself to focus on the road ahead.
So, Beryl Bouanich, where
Beryl.
is she now? Did your little policeman say anything?
He said she's running a crystal parlor on Rue de la Paix.
Turn around. I should like to pay her a visit.
A familiar commanding tone comes from the passenger seat. Fortunately, by now, Adele has learned how to handle it.
Now? I don't know, Felicien. It's nearly the end of the day. I'm meeting a friend tonight. I told you that.
Then you can tell your friend to meet you at Rue de la Paix.
A sharp glare follows the words, audible without even looking at her.
I'll double your pay for the evening. Turn us around. Take whichever route you like.
But...
Ah, fine. Triple? No? 10 times then.
10 times?
Adele struggles against the temptation, but weighs it against what she read in the pamphlets that the strikers have been passing around. Don't be swayed by money alone. Workers need rest.
No, Felicien. I really can't. Celia's always busy these days. I barely get to see her. She's all wrapped up in this parapsychology thing. I haven't seen her in so long. I don't want to cancel on her. We'll go to Rue de la Paix tomorrow. I promise.
You live a terribly tedious life, Adele Tavernier.
Felician narrows her eyes with acute displeasure, but before she can speak, she jerks forward from the passenger seat.
Wait, look! That's her!
What? Who?
Beryl Bouanich! Just there! Turn, now!
Oh, damn! How coincidence!
Let go! I can turn the wheel, my...
What the hell? Well, shit. Adele's car skids in a long arc before finally stopping, while the oncoming vehicle veers into a streetlight. Damn it, girl.
Merde! Have you lost your mind?
The driver climbs out furious, pointing at Adele and is shouting, as his shouting makes the windows rattle.
Ah, I'm speaking to you! Out of the car, now!
What are you staring at? You heard the man. Get out!
We'll settle this later.
Pushing open the door, Adele silently praises her own quick reflexes. The crash isn't too severe. There is no sign of anyone like Beryl Bouanich on the street. The whole thing just feels like another stroke of bad luck on the drive home.
What was she thinking? Ugh, Oh, grabbing the wheel like that. Never imagined my first crash would be like this.
She rubs her forehead and steels herself to face the fuming young man nearby.
I'm terribly sorry, monsieur. I was distracted.
Sorry? Do you even have the slightest clue what sort of damage you've caused?
Barely.
We can't afford to lose time here. The nation is calling to us.
He slams his fist against his own car. The already dented trunk lets out a hollow, miserable groan as the crowd thickens.
Huh? The nation? Is that a strike slogan? Or do you mean you have urgent business to tend to?
Our one true leader has returned. The Emperor has landed at Golfe-Juan. He will bring glory to France once more. He's riding to Paris with only a few hundred soldiers at his side. Our Emperor is too distant from his people. We must go to him.
The Emperor? Golfe-Juan? What on earth are you talking about?
The man's stern face makes it clear he isn't joking. Adele stares at him at a loss for words. But her silence seems to be taking another way.
Oh, I see. You've sided with the Bourbon, haven't you? You're another one of the King's stooges. The son of Austerlitz calls to me. I will not be stopped.
What the fuck? Sorry, it just seems like crazy. Don't tell me we're fighting him. We're fighting him. Well, I got my team.
We begin with white. No need to worry.
Wait, let me hear this music. Vive l'Empereur! The free men of Paris will never be defeated by the likes of you. Hey, I'm a free woman of Paris too. I'm on your side. Lies! You are nothing but a lapdog of the aristocracy. A blight of our society. A parasite to all of France. I think you need to calm down, monsieur. Yeah. Alright. Agitated driver. Yeah. Wait, hammer that car. Indiscriminate rage. And the loudest journey behind the wheel. Basically, he had road rage. Let's continue.
Lockdown.
All is planned.
By God's grace. Cersei taught me this one. Now is the time for repentance.
Well, I have my French
The way
sniper.
forward requires a determined heart to resist temptation.
I like that music. And I'm hoping that soundtrack will come out as well. I like trumpets. And I like accordion
Let
music.
me be. I must go to the Emperor.
Monsieur, calm yourself. Someone help me, please.
With help from the bystanders, Adele manages to pull the driver down from the roof, though the commotion draws even more onlookers.
Aye. Another poor fellow lost in delusion.
Careful, don't get too close. He's talking gibberish. The 100 days ended over 100 years ago.
Please, someone, get him to the hospital. He needs help. Does anyone know this man? I really need to go. I have to see someone.
She looks at her scratched up car with indifferent and the indifferent lady inside, feeling a twinge of helplessness. Just then the crowd parts as several men in scholarly attire push the way forward.
Vincent, my God! I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble he's caused, mademoiselle. He's my student. Please, allow me to cover the damages. Would you mind leaving me your address? I'll take care of the rest.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea. A man in his 40s finally makes it through, wiping sweat from his brow with a handkerchief, his face full of apology. Several young people follow behind him. Students, led by a girl Adele immediately recognizes.
Celia!
Adele? Goodness, are you hurt?
She rushes over, checking that Adele and the driver are safe before stepping back and introducing the others.
This is Professor Roseau, the one I told you about. Professor, this is my friend Adele. She is who I was going to see this evening.
Celia finishes her introductions, patting her friend's shoulder in relief.
Thank goodness you stopped him, Adele. Who knows what might have happened otherwise?
Yes, you acted both quickly and rightly, mademoiselle.
Alright, let me take a look at you, my friend. I would say, snazzy outfit. Bright colors. Faced with unexpected things, Adele scratches her head trying to shift the topic back to the still babbling driver.
wrong with him?
It's a long story. He's been acting strange for weeks. So, when he didn't turn up this morning, we went to his home to check on him. The door was open and it was a total mess.
Poor boy. Such potential. But then, perhaps I pushed him too hard.
The man cuts Celia off, shaking his head. Guilt written all over her face. All over his face, I meant. Sorry.
I shan't keep you, ladies. Celia, go with your friend. I'll deal with all this.
But...
Please, Celia, put this behind you and enjoy your evening. But be sure to join me for tomorrow's field work.
She glances at Adele, then accepts her teacher's offer. After helping the poor man away, the crowd gradually disperses as night falls over the street.
how's your car? I know the professor said he'd cover it.
Pas mal. Just a dent on the bumper. It was a bit of a fright, but I'm fine now. Ah! Wait! Sorry, Celia. I need to...
The whirlwind of events leaves Adele dizzy. She finally regains her senses and runs toward her... How do I say that word? Peugeot 201 parked nearby. That's the vehicle, isn't it?
Felicienne's still in the car. I'll have to take her back to the hotel. She's not going to be happy after I left her like that. Felicienne? Huh?
Remain. The passenger seat is vacant, replaced by... Alright, someone just asked me a just barged into my door, just asked me a question. Someone interrupted me, so I apologize for that. I'll have to get that. I've already replaced this. So the passenger seat is vacant, replaced by a line of bright red words scrawled across the window. Tomorrow, Rue de la Paix. Rue de la Paix.
Oh no. Is that lipstick?
What else could it be? Adele pulls out a handkerchief to wipe the writing from the glass, but despite her scrubbing, it barely fades.
First, she grabs the wheel, crashing my car, might I add. And then she has the cheek to scribble on the window. She's paying for a foot clean, I swear it.
Are you certain you're all right?
No, she shouldn't be alright. Her friend walks over, peeking curiously through the window. Adele waves it off, refusing to let this small incident ruin their long-awaited dinner.
I'm fine. So, shall we eat at that spot near the Seine again? Or are you feeling adventurous tonight?
I'm not sure what was to imply here. Is she asking her out for a date? But, if it's everyone's guesses, I can't believe.
You said you couldn't stand the campus cafes anymore. So tonight, ma chérie, you choose the food.
Really? I suppose if I could have anything. You know, what I'm really missing is some good home cooking.
She starts counting on her fingers, reciting a whole list of dishes.
Onion soup, gratin dauphinoise, maybe a bit of cheese for a small fondue. Oh, and I just bought a bottle of cider. What do you think? You simply have to come over and see my place now. I cleaned the whole thing. Balcony too. I came over to ask you for help, but you aren't home.
Home cooking it is. Hop in.
In perfect sync, the two circle to opposite sides of the Peugeot 201 and open the doors at once.
Buckle up to home.
And hopefully... I don't know what to say. I just blanked out for a moment. Well... Alright. Alright, looks like there's still more of this here, but I'm gonna be taking a break, and I'll see you guys in the next day. So, till then. Okay, it is now Saturday, and I tried pulling for a Beryl again, but ended up getting Mez's pocket. Why he's ruining me? I don't know. I guess he wanted to be noticed, I think. Got some warm tea, something that can warm myself up. It is cold. Like, we're in the 40s right now. I guess tomorrow it's going to be like freezing as hell. So, we're out here. So, before a shop window on the Champs-Élysées, you stop for a long time. So long you don't notice the sky changing. What you're staring at is... A restored illustration of ancient critters, a smoking pipe cut clean in half, an astronomical clock with its hands reversed, or a Klein blue gown flowing with black liquid. I'm never interested in critters. I don't smoke. I mean, I would say this. You have to admit, it's an impeccable taste. And then we have this.
I was running a crystal parlor in Paris back then. People came for all sorts of products, from ordinary crystal ornaments to the enchanted ones. I had them all. I recognized a few of my customers in your suitcase.
Oh, is this when we get Beryl in our roster? If, yeah.
But many came seeking something I never put on the shelf. Prophecy.
So you sold prophecies too then? Or I can imagine. Who wouldn't want to know their future?
But our path through Fate's garden is already set. No prophecy can change where it leads. And I dislike putting a price on things that have no use. So, I made myself a promise. That only those I trusted would get a glimpse of what lies ahead of them. A gift. Nothing more. To my surprise, it did something unexpected for my business. Word spread, and I recovered my investment soon.
I'm not surprised.
Nor was I. Few things in life have ever surprised me, and this was much the same.
Yeah, so this is just a discussion. Alright. You couldn't tell, but I am snacking on some mixed nuts, pretzels, raisins. It's my healthy stuff. Oh! Interrogation.
The Tavernier Curse.
Oh.
Every member of your family is destined to hunt endlessly for treasure until they meet their end. Pass through blood relation, usually to the relative closest to them.
Ah, so she got caught by the vigils at some point.
You don't believe in this so-called curse, do you, Miss Tavernier? Or should I call you Brume?
The interview room is coldly silent except the faint whir of the recording camera. Every word of the young woman's statement is captured by the microphone, preserved as cold signals or on magnetic tape.
Given how things have turned out, it isn't as easy as a yes or no. Don't you think?
She gives a helpless smile, looking down at her palms.
But say it is true. Then what of it? We're all going to die, no? One day I'll die searching for treasure. But before then, I'll live as I see fit. I don't plan on wasting away my days in fear.
She pauses briefly.
The ending may be written, but that doesn't mean I want to follow the story word for word. That's what I told Sissy as we were driving to her place. And now, looking back, maybe that's when it all began. So good. This gratin is the best. How'd you get so much flavor out of a simple potato?
Oh, I think the interview might be after the events of this event, I think.
You like it then? It's just ordinary home cooking, really. Maybe it's finally time you started doing it yourself.
Well, Papa didn't exactly teach me much in the art. He'd just pop open a tin can and say, "Be grateful. When you're in the jungle, this is a luxury." But he never took me to the jungle. He never even let me leave Paris. I still haven't been anywhere.
Cecilia smiles and shakes her head. She grabs the empty plate to scoop her friend another serving of potatoes.
You can only blame yourself, Adele. You were the one adamant about not becoming a hunter.
Of course, because I don't want my life planned out like a stage play. And don't pretend you didn't have a part in this. You're the one who picked the page number in the advertisements.
Cecilia can't argue. So she pours 2 more spoonfuls of stew over the mash, stacking it high into a little mountain and sliding it in front of Adele.
Sharp as ever. Since we're on the subject, how is work going? Any interesting fairs lately?
There was one thing. Not sure if I would call it interesting, though. Peculiar, perhaps?
She bites down on her spoon, trying to recall the scene from earlier. The diviner's expression is still vivid in her mind.
I was at a diviner's salon, and the host... I don't know, I think she was trying to scam me. She started rambling about all these strange things that would happen. Things that sounded a lot like the Tavernier curse. And then she... well... she died.
Died?
Cecilia's eyes widen, her fork clinking unconsciously against the plate.
Then the police came, and I suppose the case is still under investigation. Anyway, you know what I think of those diviners. They're not exactly people you should take seriously.
Then why were you there?
Not by choice, that's for certain. One of my clients was interested, Madame Felicienne. She always gets these sudden whims and insists on having everything done just as she pleases. I wouldn't have crashed my car if she hadn't... Bah, forget it. How's university life?
Cecilia doesn't answer Adele's question. Instead, she catches on to her words.
She's a long-term client, then. Can't say you've mentioned her before. Or maybe I've been spending too much time on campus, n'est-ce pas?
What do you think? I swear, this little one might forget you completely if you spend any more time hidden away in your books.
Aww. The tiny creature on Adele's shoulder lets out a... Hold on. I need to clear my throat. Lets out something like a protest, prompting Cecilia to playfully pat its head.
Oh, I know better than that. This sweet little thing was summoned by your family's incantation. As long as you remember, he remembers. Such a fascinating creature, the tutelary. He sees every corner of your psyche, memory and sensation, even your unconscious thoughts.
So it's called a tutelary. I might have to look it up and see what it means.
Here comes Cici with another one of her academic lectures. Is this what you're studying these days?
Yes. Professor Roseau has found new inspiration in a Swiss psychologist's theories. He's pushing for some new breakthrough. The whole research team's working on it. We've already seen some early progress.
That, collecting brain thing?
Collective unconscious.
She adjusts her glasses with academic rigor and opens her notebook. Her poor student senses trouble.
D'accord. I won't forget it again.
Says the one who invents a new name for it every time. But it's even more complex than you think, Adele, and very important. It may even help us make Paris a better city. Imagine the minds of people like islands, each floating on their own, and the collective unconscious as the water that links them all. This is Jung's idea of the collective unconscious, a psychic space shared by all of humanity. Human aggression, whether it be war, class conflict, or tensions between humans and arcanists, has always been a constant. It's like the tides affecting the shared ocean between us. We build on our islands, but inevitably the tide will reclaim them.
The eager scholar closes her notes, fixing Adele with an expectant look, waiting for her response.
Maybe this guy's onto something. We're all fighting for our place in these troubled times. But I don't understand what's unconscious about it. Are you saying that deep down we're all war-hungry maniacs?
Certainly not. But we are all under the influence of this collective mind. That's why the same conflicts happen again and again, in all times, in all places, and to all people. We can't force back the tide. But what if we found a new way to change the ocean itself? Fill it with a new nature. One of peace and equality. Even one tiny drop of new thought could make a world of difference. What we're trying to do is find some way to practically influence the collective unconscious. To create real and lasting change for everyone. I believe, truly I believe, it could do more to save us than any law or reform ever could.
Adele scratches her head. She has no such lofty ambitions. What is one with a straw? Nor any intention of changing anyone.
So you want to control everyone's minds?
That's what I first thought too.
What? No. We still want people to think for themselves. We just want to change how they think.
That's basically what she just said. Don't reword it.
If we can plant a more hopeful vision into the collective unconscious, we could sow the seeds for a better future for all. Like how Victor Hugo wrote his dreams into his books, and they reached every reader in France. Only we're doing it in a more controlled, systematic way than simply telling stories.
What about Vincent? He seems the furthest thing from control. Loyalty to l'Empereur aside. Are you sure this research is safe?
Truthfully, I wouldn't say it's entirely without risk. The collective unconscious is a sea of primordial images formed into cultural motifs and symbols. The more popular that symbol is, or the more often a theme occurs across cultures, the more powerful it's said to be in our collective unconscious. Take Napoleon, our conquering hero king and cultural symbol. Vincent? Well, he's always admired him, so perhaps that made him more susceptible. We're working in the mind, so it's understandable that there might be some unforeseen effects. I fear Vincent may not be the last to suffer like this until we find a safer way to proceed.
Popular symbols, recurring themes, mental distress.
Adele pauses as a thought strikes her.
They have awakened from their centuries-long slumber, bringing torment upon us. We have called them forth. We have set loose this horror.
Like the beasts of Gévaudan?
She repeats what she heard back at the divination salon.
That old legend. But why would the beasts of Gévaudan be... Wait, you might actually be onto something. As the rumors about the beasts have spread, it has gained a new identity in our collective unconsciousness, planting the seeds of terror inside just about everyone. Formidable!
Her friend leaps up from the table, dives for a notebook, and starts scribbling frantically.
Merci, Adele. You truly are my very own academic muse. I must take another visit to the Danse Macabre mural. It may play a part in all of this. I'll buy you one of those good luck necklaces when I publish my paper.
Then you'd better make sure it's chic. I'll want to wear it every day.
When it comes to her research, her friend's enthusiasm is irrepressible. Adele has long since grown used to it.
So, what comes next?
It's only a thought for now. One I must keep to myself. But you'll be the first to know when it's confirmed. I swear, you, and indeed the whole world, will be shocked. You know, and please don't laugh. Sometimes I feel like an adventurer too. Hunting for hidden treasures with my pen and paper. I suppose what I do isn't all too different from your parents after all. Je m'excuse, Adele. That was inconsiderate of me. I got carried away.
You can find better role models than my parents, Leah. I got another letter from them the other day. C'est toujours pareil. A mind sure to bring amazing profits and something about a mural.
So you do read their letters. They sound exciting, don't you think? You know how much I love adventure stories.
Her friend's sudden burst of energy makes Adele both amused and helpless.
That you do. Sometimes I think you're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be.
I suppose I have always thought of you as a sister. Anyway, enough about that. Where are you taking your client tomorrow?
To Rue de la Paix. There's a crystal parlor we're going to visit.
Because of what that diviner told you? You must be the master of your own will, Adele. Don't let your subconscious make all the decisions.
Whatever you say, Madame Professeur.
I mean it. So many things in life are stirred up from the depths of our minds.
Oh, a shooting star. There's never an end to the things old friends have to say. They talk until the stars have claimed the night sky.
Sissi, dis-moi. Tu crois vraiment au destin? Sissi? Celia?
Her friend drifts off to sleep, wandering into some dream not yet connected to Adele's in that sea of collective unconsciousness.
Bon. Bonne nuit, cher ami.
Unconscious.
Et demain, bonne chance à toutes les deux.
And it was on the following day that you paid a visit to Beryl Bouanich's Parlor of Crystals?
Correct.
And there, you have another, what did you call it? Unusual divination.
Beryl Bouanich had foreseen my visit long before I arrived, just as she had foreseen all that came afterward.
And what's known about the Bouanich is that they're actually a very proper and powerful diviners, I would assume. With all the gloating that Matilda always boasts about her family's profession. Alright, then Arcanus Observer Journal. Let's read this. In a recent report, Paris was named the most preferred city for Arcanus-seeking residents. Respondents note that living in a metropolis dominated by humans is no easy feat. Arcane skills, whether deliberate or incidental, often disrupt established social norms, inevitably creating confusion and conflict. Yet Paris, long known for its inclusivity toward people of many diverse backgrounds and traditions, stands apart. Parisian salons have come to regard arcane skills as a kind of marvelous and romantic art, and arcanists are frequently welcomed as guests of honor. To humans, Paris is a cradle of art. To arcanists, a haven of creativity. Reports indicate that several renowned arcane product entrepreneurs have opened new branches in Paris this year. Their trust in the city drawing increased attention. The historic capital continues to attract arcanum talent and resources from across Europe. While human concerns about the spread of arcanum persist, many believe that more cities will soon follow in Paris's footsteps. Let us continue. A dizzying crowd has filled Place Vendôme, flowing in from every direction. The young driver leans against her car door, kicking at a small stone while watching the passerby.
Tomorrow? She never said the time. She's not planning to keep me waiting until the evening, is she? Or has she already gone in?
She turns her head. The ornate carved door of the Parlor of Crystals is shut and shuttered, just as it was a few hours ago.
Should I knock again? Someone must be in at this hour. Bonjour!
This time, the door opens the very moment she knocks. But once it does, all she can see is the dim corridor ahead.
Ah, finally. Perhaps they didn't hear me knocking before? Hello? Right. I suppose I'll just let myself in.
She steps inside, but the very instant her foot touches the floor, the last trace of light vanishes. The tiny dragon's flame barely lights the way, its tail swishing weakly.
They could at least leave a light on for the customers. Hello? Anyone here? I think my friend arrived before me. She's about this tall, Just enough to always be looking down her nose at you?
Adele reaches out along the wall, feeling her way forward from memory.
What is it, Papa?
Following the dragon's upward gaze, she spots a few faint, translucent figures with pointed ears. What are those?
Sprites, of course. Where else would they be, if not in a diviner's parlor? Let me be clear. I don't care what kind of mischief you're up to in here. Just don't let it involve me.
Oh, it's just transitioning. Or am I fighting them? Okay. Let me change my teams real quick.
Just tell me when you need the job done.
First combat, or second combat here.
Sailors, get ready. We card this one.
I'll be right here.
Don't mess with Texas. You're hard not to crack.
I want the staff stay focused. Don't worry. It's been proven safe.
I gotta use a different character than Vila.
This fire requires concentration.
Maybe I'll use someone else.
The way forward requires a determined heart to resist temptation.
But I'm so used to having her as my main healer. I can't say no. The sprites shriek, batting at the harmless flames licking their bodies. Even if they can't be burned, the fright is real enough.
Ha! Not so funny when joke's on you, huh? Now, lead on. Bring me to the owner of this place. Understood?
Ignoring what sounds like their tiny frustrated protests, she follows the sprites to a door, each one of them slipping inside ahead of her through the glowing crack. She pushes it wide open. There's the crystal. Wow. The room looks as if it were woven from a million scattered threads of light. The thought crosses Adele's mind as she takes in the transparent, shimmering crystals around her, their reflections gilding the dust in the air. Here, every breath she takes seems to take in some of the shimmering light, almost like she is devouring the very spirit of the crystals.
How pretty. Never seen a parlor quite like this. The way these crystals are displayed, it feels like they're not meant for sale or for exhibition.
She breathes as softly and shallowly as she can, attempting to blend into the light.
Is it the lighting that's giving them such an otherworldly glow? Or maybe...
Perhaps you are thinking of the Sephiroth. When captured, they may be manifested through crystals.
Hello. A voice echoes from afar, bright clear like the sound of a gentle whatever.
Some believe it is through these Sephiroth that the Creator formed our world. Without them, the divinity is incomplete.
Is this automatic?
The 10 Sephiroth, the astral light, the flames of the fire which burned in the bush, the glowing stream which flows from the tree of life, the numerals, spheres, Enos.
Oh my.
And all aspects of reality.
Can I take a look at you? Look at this place and look at her. Gorgeous and beautiful, like a crystal. As I was saying, what was it? Yeah, tapping on a glass pane. Yeah.
Ah, then you must be Madame Beryl Bouanich?
The shop's owner smiles and nods. No further explanation is needed. Anyone who's seen her would know exactly who she is. She extends her hand, brushing a softly glowing pendulum with her fingertips.
through certain objects and rituals, or by gnosis gifted at birth, we may catch a glimpse of a splendor that is not of this world. These crystals are one such object. In their reflection, we are shown the hidden secrets of the archive of imagery.
Her voice soothes Adele's nerves, though it comes out so softly that she struggles to register the meaning.
Madame, did you...
I am pleased that you have made your way here, Madame Tavernier. That door was left open just for you.
It kinda makes you think. How far did she foresee this whole thing? That's a good question. That will be the good question. And from the trailer, I'm guessing that she'll know what's going to come next. Her teacup exudes the calming floral scent of Darjeeling, and with each bite of Madeleine cake, her remaining tension melts along with the buttery richness.
So, I'm the first one here. I see. And you were at Madame Raymond's salon the other day to retrieve your crystals?
Indeed, I was. I have been occupied in business overseas and neglected the security of this parlor. Someone has been taking my defective crystals and pawning them off to other diviners. Few are able to detect their flaws, but, minute as they are, they render them hazardous for ritual use. I must act before any further harm is done.
She looks toward Adele, her expression softer still, sweeter still, despite her words of caution.
For that, I owe you my thanks, Madame Tavernier. You showed courage that day, in your words and actions.
Just Adele will do. And there's really no need to thank me. Truth be told, I probably wouldn't have interfered if the diviner hadn't tried to make a fool of me.
Those words still bother you, do they not?
No, not at all. I don't take things like that seriously, you know? After all, fate, it's just a matter of belief, isn't it?
You do not believe, yet you cannot seem to put it out of mind. Is that so?
Ha! Please, madame. You aren't about to start with the prophecies like all the others, are you?
She raises her cup again and reclines against a chair.
Forgive me. It's not that I think all diviners are liars. It's just that it's hard to believe that fate is shaped by any kind of higher power. It seems just as likely to me that most divinations are simply self-fulfilling prophecies. And whether they be from a higher power or a crystal ball, I won't let prophecies dictate my life. If I have a fate, some road I'm destined to travel, then I will first go as far as I can down every other road until it's the only option I have left. There's still so much I want to do.
But the woman only laughs, not with mocking laughter, but with something like genuine delight at her words.
Fate, dear, is a universal law, the cause and effect of all events. Just as the path of light through a crystal may be predicted to find its refraction, one road inevitably leads to another. While some believe our paths to be unpredictable, others see them as written, from beginning to end. But there is little use in searching for meaning in such a thing as fate. My reading foresaw your coming today, and here you are. The light passes through the crystal and falls as it must, as it ever was to be.
You knew I'd come? Then, what about my friend?
I saw only you.
Zut! She didn't even bother to come. What is she thinking?
Adele mumbles in confusion, but Beryl has already moved along to the next question.
You came here only to find your friend.
Well... Yes, you could say that.
Beryl's eyes track away, gazing out distant and unfocused, as if she wasn't aware of the person in front of her at all.
There is something more. A question, not about the truth of fate, but of how you might act upon it. The curse in your family, or as some may call it, the path of the Tavernier. You wonder whether it is your time to walk it, do you not?
The call must be answered. Walk with the wise, but beware their words. Beware the gaping abyss of death. What lies below shall reflect what lies above. One shall ascend, but all must be paid. All must return. All must restore.
How come every diviner I meet these days seems to know about that curse? Is obscure jewel lore really so popular in this city?
Adele says it like a joke, but that's how she always treats the subject. Mockery felt better to her than fear. Beria only nods in reply.
Madame Raymond foresaw the future, but she peeked too far, and for that, paid dearly.
You mean?
She still doesn't want to hear that kind of answer.
No. Please tell me you're just teasing me. You're saying that it wasn't her fear of the beast of Gévaudan that killed her, but what she saw in my future?
Please, Adele, allow me to finish.
Beria shakes her head. Somehow, just that gesture alone is enough to lift her heart. Only for her next words to put it right back into a vice grip.
The fate she saw was not entirely yours. There is a shadow which lingers on you. In a way, it is true. You are indeed cursed.
Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright, let's see what Beryl tells us.
I saw doubt on Mademoiselle Brume's face. As a diviner, you encounter that look more often than people think. Some have called me a schemer, a fraud, as the Vigile Bureau did. Perhaps they are watching me even now, listening in to our very conversation. Some were frightened by what I could see, but kept coming back to sate their own curiosity. Some showed nothing but disdain. Not for me, but for the very idea of a predetermined future. I admired their courage. Brume was not any of these. She was of fourth kind. One who tries to ignore the prophecy, but in doing so, only finds herself carried further into its stream.
Now, I could ask the Vigil's Bureau, but in any case, what kind am I then?
An excellent question. Someone who walks between eras and through the storms. What is your view on fate? Few people can imagine the nature of your position. No more than 3, I would wager. And I wish I could say I was one of them.
Now, I've always liked to ask about these conversations. Every time I go into chapters or the events, assuming that we are Vertin. We will always be Vertin in this one. So she is talking to Vertin. Or anyone talking to Vertin.
Alas, I am but a puppet dangling at the end of fate's thread. My limited vision cages my imagination. Though I may still see a little more than most people, I cannot do as I was meant to.
So your hands are tied, is that what you're saying?
I have lived long enough to know better than to act against fate. Though, in fact, what I would have done differs very little from what I was meant to do. What do you think? Is it perhaps fate that determined my personality? Or my personality determining my fate?
Very good questions. A debatable question indeed. But it's time to move on. Wow.
All things carry energy, and we are much more perceptive to it than we think.
you still can't get enough how beautiful she looks. Despite having a crystal etched into her neck to having crystal edges on her clothing as well.
Now, I would ask that you concentrate on the subtle changes around you. You will sense it. You simply need to feel.
Bien sûr. I'll try.
She's impatient.
Tell me, Adele, which of these crystals draws you the most?
Adele stares at the tray. Rows of crystals lined up neatly, dazzling to the eye. After a few steady breaths, she reaches toward the third crystal from the end of the second row.
Maybe this one.
A tea-brown crystal, mysterious, sacred, its smoke frozen within.
A smoky quartz from Brazil. Very good. This crystal turns negative energy positive. It is a peace bringer, a banisher of the dangers that trouble one's soul. Now, close your eyes.
Sept doubles, sept portes, sept en tout révèlent les séphirotes.
Keep your breath steady and look into the darkness. Search for the light.
I see it. Only a soft glow. But it's there.
Take it.
How? Do I make it come to me? Or should I go towards it?
Her consciousness sinks, or folds inward. Everything flows through her mind, pours back into her body, then bursts outward again.
Adele, come on, wake up! Wake up! Good heavens, how do you live like this?
But the... Felicien, why are you here?
Huh?
She stands, holding her head. The figure before her reaches out and flicks her forehead in anger.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over for you, and here you are napping like a pampered cat. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you? Abandoning me to take a doze in this cushy parlor.
Felicien? Where were you? I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so I had to... Where's Madame Bouanich? Beryl? She...
Words tumble on her tongue but refuse to form a sentence.
Still dreaming? Look around you. The parlor's already closed.
Adele scans the room. They're the only ones here.
You'd likely have woken up behind bars for trespassing if I hadn't come to collect you. Quelle honte. This place seems more tedious than I thought. Come on, get up. We still have time to look elsewhere.
Oh, of course. I'll fetch the car. It's by the back door.
No, not the car. I'd rather not get into that death trap for a while.
What the... You were the one who grabbed the wheel! Oh well. Felicien walks straight through the corridor, pushes open the main door, and takes Adele's back into the street. The night is pitch black and silent. The wide square and ever-lively riverbank is strangely deserted.
The street's totally empty. Where is everyone? Is there a curfew that I didn't know of? The street lamps are off. Huh. I don't even see lights on in any windows.
What is wrong with you? Heaven's sake, it's a good thing I didn't let you behind the wheel. Look, is that not a light right over there?
A bright cafe glows amid the empty darkness. Clusters of flowers hang around its name so thick they almost swallow the sign.
Is that Café de Flore? Do they really stay open so late? I suppose I've never checked.
I'm starving. Go see if they have any food. I'll wait outside.
I have never seen such an arrogant woman before. She nudges Adele forward. The glass door swings open, and bright light spills out into the street. What the hell? What the hell? Even this late, the cafe is near bursting with life. Adele walks toward the counter, wondering who those patrons might be. Some left bank art group or theater folk fresh from the rehearsal. But look at this. Guy covered in bandages of blood. A woman is having an axe in her head. What is that one? The hell is that? Raincoat. Tentacles. I think it's the creature from that Backrooms 1998. That one, if you know that game. And a bunch of headless fools. What?
As I was saying, Georges Bataille is looking for executioners for a secret society. Executioners, that's right. Every one of the members will rather be sacrificed in the rituals than be the one to swing the axe.
Wait, and he's holding a mandrake on his head. And a knife. Mandrakes. What is going on? This ain't the real world, ain't it?
Who would have thought? The norm breakers can't even bring themselves to commit violence. Is it a mercy or just selfish Maltida?
And I just noticed the guy has a knife on his back.
Did you see the last performance at the Théâtre de Ganguinel? Chuck Chauvin has been the worst director I've ever seen. He ruined all the gory scenes with his so-called theatrics. But he's a self-absorbed man. It's hardly a theater anymore, more like a circus.
I wanted to gasp at the sight of shattered bones and slit throats, not from sheer disappointment. Honestly, I miss the Ebola Maxa. Every death she brought to the stage was impeccable.
Mademoiselle, I must confess, I'm
What
confused. You're saying that something will just pop into existence if everyone believes it exists?
Cecilia? And a fish guy? Fish head. It's so weird that a fish head just sticks out and doesn't bend down, but the hat is on its face. You imagine the weirdness. I think I'm going to assume that we might be in the collective unconsciousness. Yeah. And I'm just reminded, if I'm the movie from the trailer that I saw the beginning of the video might remind me of something. It reminds me of Inception. We might be going through an Inception type of event. We're inside a collective unconscious, which is basically a massive dream world, I think. I guess this is the only normal looking person here because she don't recognize everybody else.
In a manner of speaking, yes. According to the studies we've been conducting, the answer may be hidden in our collective imagination.
Celia!
The name cuts through the air like a blade, slicing the animated canvas around them apart. Every sound in the hall vanishes, leaving only the scrape of her heels retreating against the floor. All the customers turn toward her in unison. Oh my god. Eyes locked on the intruder. God damn. This one creeped me out. I just realized the mandrakes are their faces or heads. Alright, would you not be creeped out by this? I would, maybe. Unless they're dolls. I'd be fucking terrified. Sorry if I curse.
Adele, what a surprise! I thought you had no interest in my studies.
Her friend slinks over to her. Adele holds a dumbfounded stare, completely unsure of what she's seeing. She fixes on the darkness writhing behind Celia's back. The outlines of the customers melt away, replaced by fangs and fur.
You look pale. Come, sit with us and have a bite to eat. It won't take long.
Well, Adele grabs her friend's wrist, yanking her close as they sprint for the glass door behind them.
We need to go, Celia.
You're hurting me.
What's with the sparks?
Adele,
She glances back. Their faces are no longer recognizable. Mounds of dark flesh melt into a filthy, oozing slurry that drips into the surrounding dark. What's left of their human parts peels away, and a ghostly fire drifts upward around them. Ah, it's the beast of Côte d'Ivon. If that's how I pronounce it, right? I think. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Seeking my service. My duty lies with you.
Alright, this is my first intelligence team I have here. Alright. Let me take a look at these guys. Holy, look at these. Beast of Givaudan, thermal imaging, cold imaging. Okay. Okay.
Simulate
The moment of silence.
a message from the stars. See how they oscillate.
Expedited.
Until the torch is lit.
Just as I deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
Bang.
Merde. The car. It's still in the alley. Celia, stay close. Felicien, run!
When she bursts through the door, the streets are empty. Adele finds herself actually hoping that Felicien stuck to her stubborn ways, and she's already long gone. Damn, look at this thing. Good monster design right there. Damn. Bird's head that clutches the head. Cool. Or a bird's talon.
Celia.
She tries to turn, intending to buy Cecilia a few more seconds to escape, but the roar of an engine drowns out even the beast's howl.
Get in!
Oh, you?
You... Wait, shouldn't you be in the hospital?
No time to explain.
You can explain later. Celia, get in the car.
She yanks the car open. Car door open, shoves the dazed Cecilia inside, then jumps into the back seat.
Go, go, hit the gas.
I want an explanation. And to be continued indeed. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. So what is this? Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales. Every passerby keeps few in their pockets. Midnight whimper. A hotel security guard says that he often hears a woman's sorrowful voice during his nightly rounds, but whenever he investigates, he finds no trace of anyone hiding in the hallways or rooms. What is this? I guess this is a little thing we can get here. It may be a rare kind of awakened. A mass screening of objects is not recommended unless it makes a sound. It shouldn't right in front of you. Intel folder, there's like 6 of these things, more intel? Guess we'll find out. But I'm gonna take a break for a bit, because it is still cold and I need something warm to drink, so be right back. Okay, just got back here and got myself another warm tea. Muscadine tea is so good for the relaxing and something to enjoy while I'm doing this. So, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams and me. Oh, damn it. I gotta get the song at some point. It's your turn now, it says. Ha! Funny. And we're already in it.
Are you alright?
Her friend nods, catching her breath, but Adele cannot help but notice how pale she is. Far too pale, beneath the yellowy glow of the street lamps.
Good. I knew you were tougher than that.
Adele exhales, leaning toward the window to see if the shadows fade behind them into the night.
Ah, even with twice the legs, they still couldn't outrun us. Monsieur Vincent, yes? We bumped into each other yesterday, remember? I appreciate the help. You came just in time. But shouldn't you still be in a hospital bed?
She's gonna find out that he is physically still in the hospital bed, but mentally, he ain't.
Impossible n'est pas français. I was back on my feet in no time.
The driver lets out a 2 short, rough laughs and slams on the accelerator again. Oh god, no.
Bravo, monsieur. Glad to see you're doing well.
Adele.
Her friend pats Adele's shoulder, but she doesn't notice.
Did you notice anyone waiting outside the cafe earlier, Vincent?
No.
Oh shit. Those are dead eyes.
Adele, please.
Something feels wrong.
Yeah, you should listen to your girlfriend. I mean, your friend. Adele squeezes her hand, leaning forward, closer to the driver's seat.
Those lipstick marks on your passenger window. Rude, wouldn't you say?
Are you kidding me?
People really need to learn where to put their lipstick these days, huh?
God damn it.
Funny that you got the same message, in the same spot, with the same smudges. But I wiped it off yesterday. And how did it get here? Where did you get this car? Or is this even real?
Ah.
Am I in a dream?
Yeah, she's piecing it together.
You're speaking nonsense, Adele. How could this not be real? Have you been sleeping all right?
Enough, Sissy. You're just a part of this nightmare like everything else.
Maybe you should figure out it's not even a dream. It's literally the collective unconscious, and you are joining minds with her. Like, you're literally with her, but you're both asleep. Somehow your minds are connected to the place. I'm thinking. Cecilia's eyes go wide. She's looking weaker by the moment, like a candle burning out the last of its wick. The car isn't moving forward or backward now. It seems to simply hang suspended in darkness. Her dragon climbs up the seat back and leaps onto Adele's shoulder.
Par le feu est purifié.
Wouldn't do that. Under the flame's glare, the beast's fangs rip through the man's human shell. Yeah, it's a trap. Are we fighting again? We're fighting again. This time we're using the team here. Okay.
We begin with white.
I dropped my ball.
In check.
Well, he was certainly rabid as a...
Simulate.
Hey, let me stop here. Why are those behind him?
Expedite.
I was... Hopefully they don't attack them.
An adequate sample.
Please don't attack them.
The torch is lit.
They will. Please. I want to analyze them.
No.
Did you just spit at me? Or he's just speaking profanities at me? Yeah, he's literally speaking profanities at us. That's the attack. Might as well. Alright, let me read you. So, you're another one. Flowing blue amber. And flowing spinel. God, you gotta look at this. A bunch of heads. It's so weirdly designed. It's pretty cool, though. Yeah.
The moment.
Yeah, kick his ass.
Enemy reaction predicted.
In my sights.
Breaking through.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
There, let me change my cut. Another illusion. The beast that was once Vincent leaps out the window, his twisted form swallowed up by the abyssal night. Adele's stomach twists. In the dark, she imagines fur, fangs, something larger, hungrier, draining blood from a fallen body. It had waited, starving, until now.
Adele? Adele? Adele?
You...
Before she can react, her dragon's tail coils around Cecilia's arm. The flame flares for a heartbeat. No longer.
You're really?
Cecilia seizes her hand.
Listen to me, Adele. I remember now. I know the truth about the Beast of Gévaudan. Manus Vindicti cracked open the archive of imagery.
Yeah, I knew it!
That's what's been causing all the disappearances and madness. They're trying to destroy Paris.
I figured they'd be involved again. Maybe. Wow. Okay.
Don't trust Roseau and don't come looking for me. Take this.
Wait. Is Roseau a Manus member? Is he working with the Manus? What? Why? What happened to you? Something cold drops into Adele's palm. She looks down, instantly recognizing the diamond now hanging from the necklace. A brilliance like that could never be matched. It was a legend, one that should be far beyond her reach.
What? Is this the French blue? But surely this isn't the real thing.
Yet everything she knows about her ancestral trade screams at her. It's inarguable. This jewel is authentic, but it's too sudden. Who would ever believe a treasure like that could just fall into their hands?
Just take it. There's so much more I want to say, but just remember this. The archive of imagery must stay closed.
Cecilia forces Adele's palm closed around it.
Destroy the stone.
The stone? You mean the jewel? The crystal? The crystal? What the hell?
Des ténèbres, la lumière.
We just had an Inception moment right there, guys. The heavy darkness in her mind lifts. Adele looks around, her temples throbbing.
Where am I?
Back into reality and the waking world.
Take a deep breath.
Soft couch, bright crystal lamp, gentle scent of incense, a diamond in her hand, everything exactly as it was before the cleansing ritual. Even Beryl, sitting opposite, looks down at her from the very same pose she had been in before. Adele closed her eyes. How long was she at?
Was I dreaming?
Not quite. You plunged into the depths of your mind and uncovered the shadow lurking within.
I saw them. The beasts of Gévaudan. At the Café du Flore. So, did we cast the beasts out of my mind then?
I don't think so. She freezes. The diamond in her hand. It had been a smoky quartz, but now...
Zut! This isn't the crystal I chose. This is the one Celia gave me. In the dream.
I don't think it's the dream.
The French blue. But how is this possible? Am I still asleep? Is this part of the dream too?
Yeah, it's so friggin' confusing, mind-boggling. When you look at Inception, you think you may wake up from a dream, but you're in a dream within a dream within a dream within a... Layers and layers and layers upon dreams. If you ever watched the movie, it's so confusing as hell. She hears her own voice trembling. Instinctively, she looks toward Beryl, the only one left who might be able to help her. But a glimmer of genuine confusion passes over Beryl's face.
You must be confused. There was no other crystal. That gem was already in your hand when you came in.
Already in her hand? Wait. Okay, what? What do you mean the jewel was in her hand? Huh? Wait. What? I am so confused. Oh well, let's just say, you're just about to enjoy your Mont Blanc and a rich cup of coffee when an argument at the next table gets louder. They're bothering you, sure, but one person's view does not strike you as the more reasonable one. Those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities. There is no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. One must realize they were whole from the very beginning, or a lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. What is... I don't know, to be honest. Man. I mean, what strikes me most? It could be either this, or this. A lover is the part of yourself that got lost among humankind. I think this one or this one. Maybe? What is the more reasonable one for me? I think it's just choice. Like it's no right or wrong, I think. It's probably what you think. They're bothering, sure, but one person view does strike you, okay, so those who withdraw from society are running from their responsibilities, or there's no evil, only good that society has yet to recognize. I think this one. Standards are always shifting. That is true. I'm not sure if I could change my opinions or whatnot. I do not know. Oh. Where the hell is the other one? Thought I saw it. Wait. There it is. Right there. An unremarkable... Let's look at this. Exotic mask. A homeless man claims he saw someone in a blind alley wearing a crab mask. The person appeared well dressed, not like someone living on the streets. The animated expression on the mask could change, as though the shell itself were the person's real face. What the hell is going on? Some say history turns in endless loop. Okay, the French blue this time. I noticed that when we did part 7, we didn't get this. We just went straight into the scene. Weird, right?
What did you know about Manus Vindictae at that time?
A stack of photos slides across the table toward Adele.
Only that it was some kind of secret society that believed arcanists are superior to ordinary humans.
That's just the surface. They're responsible for so much more.
Yeah, like the Great Flooding that erased half the eras of the planet, to extending World War I, to lots and lots of more atrocities you could ever think of. And creating a tsunami, and they created the rain, the storm, and all the other bullcrap.
Fueling conflicts, inciting wars, manipulating minds. If there's an opportunity to bring chaos, they take it. Their power extends to all corners of the world in almost every time period, including yours. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Asifal, and what remains of the Rosenkreuzer. Even Carl Jung and Sigmund Freud were associated with them, whether knowingly or not.
Maybe.
And it looks like you got caught up with them too. You must have encountered them in Paris.
Yeah, probably Rizzo. A black mirror is set down on the desk, its foggy surface reflecting her face in a blur.
Miss Tavernier, what you say next is critical. From this moment on, everything you say will be monitored by a lie detector.
Assuming the mirror is the lie detector.
Do you consent?
I do.
She studies the image of herself while absent-mindedly touching the back of her hand.
You seem confident I've encountered them, but I really have no clue how I would have any connection with them.
Then you've got nothing to worry about. This is your drawing of the diamond necklace you saw in your dream, correct?
The photos vanish, replaced by a rough pencil sketch.
Yes.
The fingertip points to the diamond pendant drawn on the paper.
You identified it as the French blue, correct?
I did.
Adele answers without hesitation.
The French blue, said to be the most beautiful blue diamond ever. It seems whoever it ends up with meets a horrific end. First, Louis XIV suffered defeats in his final years. His son was taken by smallpox and France fell into financial ruin. Then Madame de Montespan, Nicolas Foucault, Catherine the Great, George IV of England, and Thomas Hope. I'm sure you're familiar, Miss Tavernier. After all, if it weren't for your ancestors, the diamond would never have come to France in the first place.
So they think that all France would blame the Taverniers because they have brought the diamond.
That's true. I grew up hearing all those stories.
Then you must also know that it's impossible for you to be in its possession.
Of course, monsieur. The French blue was recut more than 100 years ago. The biggest piece became the Hope Diamond. I doubt it retains even half its former glamour. But believe me, at that moment, it was the only conclusion I could reach.
She faces the questioner from her side of the table. The mirror images hold still, untouched by any lie.
That diamond in my hand could only be the French blue.
And to the flashback we go. The ticking of the clock rises up over the silence of the room. You move this up, and I drop my bottle. My medicine.
You have spent 3 hours studying that diamond, Adele.
It's no wonder. The jewel expert still feels frozen in place. Her head tilted, the diamond in her hand lying forlorn. She is more statue than woman.
It's real.
Whatever do you mean?
No sign of forgery. Weighs around 60, 70, let's say 67 carats. And it matches the picture in my family's archives. But how? Is the Hope Diamond a fake? Has the true French blue always been in the hands of the Taverniers? C'est impossible. None of it makes any sense. None at all.
She firmly sets it down, her composure breaking as she questions the diviner.
Madame Bouanich, what is the meaning of this? Are you playing tricks on me? Am I seeing illusions because of that cleansing ritual? If you insist I arrived with it, then I'm taking it back home.
Adele, I run a crystal parlor. I neither sell nor possess any such diamonds. I am just as certain as you that I am not its owner.
This diamond, this French blue, it doesn't exist. It cannot exist.
And yet here it is before you. It has passed every test.
The discussion circles back to where it began. Faced with the proof before her, the jewel expert is left speechless.
I don't understand. Celia gave this to me in my dream. How could it be here, in reality? How does something from a dream become real?
Dreams often reveal truths greater than our senses allow us to see.
Beryl remains like an island in a storm, still and unmoving as if the matter were self-evident.
The material world is a result of contraction, shattering, and reconfiguration of Pneuma on its descent through 4 primary spiritual worlds. Everything we see is a mere manifestation of its true form. If destroyed in this world, it will yet persist in the spiritual world. So long as the idea of it remains, it may return to the world of matter through an emanation of Pneuma. Perhaps this diamond in your hand is the idea of it, manifested for a second time.
The diviner's reasoning is flawless, but her words only leave Adele more lost.
But how? All I did was see it in a dream.
She clenches her fist, feeling the prickling of her nails, wondering if this too could be another dream. But all she feels is needless pain.
So if this dream made the diamond real, why only it? Why not my friend Celia? She was there too.
Oh, you think you want... So many implications on that comment right there.
Damn it all. It's like I'm trapped in a dream where you just know something awful is about to happen.
She groans and taps her forehead, tangling herself in the logic. In the end, a more tangible worry wins out.
Oh, this is giving me a terrible feeling. I need to find Celia.
She told you not to find her.
The things she said in that dream. I have to speak to her before I do anything else.
No. She presses down on her dragon's head before it can lunge at the diamond, a momentary respite from her growing concern.
Would she be at the campus now? Or still in the field? Maybe I should wait for her at her place.
She lets her eyes wander as she thinks, coming to a sudden realization that there's an answer hanging right in front of her.
Madame Bouanich, you couldn't do a divination to tell me where Celia is now, could you? This diamond came from her, so you can trace it back to her, right?
I am afraid not. Though it may be a fine material for divination, it will not provide the vision you seek. If we are to find your friend, we require an item she has often used, or something dear to her.
No problem. I just need to pick something up for my place. Please, madame, would you wait here for me? I'll be back in 30 minutes at most.
Unless you get ambushed by Madame Fesselian. Yeah. She bolts up from her seat and makes it to the door. For the door, the diviner smooths her skirt and rises to follow.
I am sorry, Adele, but I must close the parlor now.
Her urgency scatters into the air, leaving her with an open mouth, searching for words to fill it.
Then
But I am willing to take a little detour on my way home. If I can be of help.
Now she's willing to go home. It takes Adele a moment to process, but then she beams, springing to her feet to hold the door open for the diviner. An even better plan, she reasons.
Thank you. Sorry for taking up your evening. Yes, how much do I owe you for the divination?
Think nothing of it. As I said, the door was opened just for you. Fate will see to the payment when the time is right.
I wonder what that payment will be.
Wait, so Fate is the one paying you? Not the client? So what, you work for Fate?
I honestly think you'd be surprised what she does. I don't think she's worried about material things.
I work for Fate?
The driver is startled to see Her offhand remark actually made Beryl pause to think.
I have never heard anyone put it quite like that.
She offers a polite smile as she locks the parlor entrance behind her.
Allons-y. Let us see what your friend and my employer has in store for us.
If fate can be called your employer, who knows? Which reminds me, I gotta figure out how to build Fushuan. Let's see. A missing person report. Hello, yes, I need to report a missing person. My Aunt Mary. She's the youngest among the elders in our family. She's a quiet person. She's always reading poetry we don't really get. She doesn't drink. She bakes the best cakes for the kids. But now she's disappeared. We can't find her anywhere. All her belongings are gone too. Her clothes, her books, her baking supplies. Who would take all that with them? What does she look like? Oh, sure. She's small and thin, with neat short brown hair. And she has a birthmark on her right arm. No. We don't have a photo of her. Yes, we checked every album. I think it's strange too, but there isn't a single picture of her anywhere. She's part of our family, so I don't know why she's not in any of our group photos. Wait, what do you mean that you can't help? Too many missing people with no proof they exist? What does that even mean? Don't tell me that whatever's been happening here just erases them from existence of the current era. That's so confusing. But, let us go. Yeah, don't talk about fate. Yeah, we don't talk about fate. I just saw that little comment right there. Yeah. Ow, my arms. I'm stretching my arms and popped.
Celia? It's Adele. Are you home? I thought not.
Adele turns to the next door, pulling a key from her pocket.
I live right across the hall. There must be something of hers in there.
I wonder. Is that a mushroom? Her little apartment is festooned with almost as many ornaments as the parlor of crystals, just with less glitter. Uncut stones, exhibition pamphlets, city maps, sewer maps, an assortment of repair tools.
Come on, Sissy, you must have left something here.
Among the stacks upon stacks of odds and ends, Beryl's eyes land on a framed photograph.
This is her, is it not? The two of you seem very close.
Oh, look at that. It's cute. In the black and white photo, the figures feel alive. One little girl gleeful, the other so nervous she's nearly out of frame.
Almost like sisters, actually. My parents were always traveling, so her family often took care of me. Making dinners, that sort of thing.
I'm going to assume that this will be the item that she'll need to trace Cecilia. And she's just frankly looking at any other thing. I think the photo is more deer. Adele answers Beryl's question as she pulls open drawer after drawer, making a mess.
Looks like the quiet type, doesn't she? But she's hugely ambitious underneath it all. She's certainly set her sights higher than I ever have. Come on now. When I don't need them, they're all over the place. But now... Aha! Will this do?
What is it? From the bottom drawer, she lifts out a stack of letters. Why letters? You have a photograph. The stamps are from all over the world. Though the envelopes themselves look the same, each bearing a single neat missive. To our daughter, Adele Tavernier. Beryl picks up one up for a closer look. The stamp edges curl slightly, yellowed, mismatched against the fresh white envelope.
Madame Bouanich?
Adele looks to her with urgency but finds a worrisome response on Beryl's face. A knowing look, as if she can see right through her.
Letters. Yes. They would do nicely.
Wait, really? I thought be the photograph, but oh well. Beryl glances at the empty drawer by Adele's feet, the least conspicuous spot on the well-used desk.
It is little wonder Celia came to be like family to you, with your own so often away.
Right. Not that I mind, really. They've hardly been around since I was little.
I see. Shall we begin? Let us find this chosen family of yours.
She begins leafing through the letters, treating it as part of some quiet routine. Her eyes lose focus, but her hands keep moving, tracing every letter, searching for the invisible gleam between the lines. Finally, the light returns to her gaze.
I see her, swallowed by the city, sinking beneath the ground in a relic of the Great Plague. In the world below, dancing with the dead.
The catacombs, I think.
Swallowed? Beneath the ground?
She frowns, first with concern and then curiosity, until she suddenly brightens.
Could it be the catacomb?
I figured!
Oh, of course! The Danse Macabre she talked about. It's there. She must have gone to see the mural. Ah, Celia, you never pick the easy places, do you? You had me worried, madame. The way you said it. It sounded almost like she'd passed on to the other side.
She might have. Now certain of her goal, she jolts up and heads for the apartment door, but Beryl raises her hand.
I see you there too, Adele. And the shadow of death follows close behind.
The words don't feel like a warning, they're a statement. The diviner looks on past the confines of her room as if seeing something far in the distance. Yet Adele cannot help but laugh.
Ha! It's hardly the first time I've been warned about the shadow of death, is it? There's no way I'm leaving Celia there by herself after what you've said. Your vision may be right, but still, I'll make my own decision.
Beryl watches her from behind her calm, translucent eyes. Eyes that never fix on the moment, always beyond. Always. Moments pass, and then she speaks.
I expected no less.
Kinda makes me think when I saw her trailer. Did she see beyond what her daughter could do? Beyond what she will go through? Matilda, I mean. The two of them return to the street below, but as she walks, Adele shows her steps toward the car, as if moving slower would scratch time itself. Though she may have some idea where her friend is, she's only grown more confused.
Madame Bouanich, if you'll pardon my asking, can dreams be controlled?
Think first of matter as the lower form of spirit, and spirit as the refined form of matter. When we dream, we tread in the spiritual world above, and thus we may shape it, just as we do our material world.
Then, is it possible for a diviner such as yourself to decide what I dream?
A question aimed at the heart of it. Beryl tilts her head. The words aren't sharp enough to pierce her.
I did not interfere with your dream, Adele. But, if your concerns are too great, you do not need to accept my readings.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I'm still trying to make sense of all this. A dream turned into reality? And I've met 2 diviners in the past couple of days, and one of them is dead. I felt I had to ask.
I understand. I would feel much the same were I in your position.
Thank you. I should take you home, madame. I know a shortcut.
She opens the passenger door, a professional habit only to realize the seat is occupied by her permanent client. Oh boy.
Felicien? You're just getting better and better, aren't you? Leaving me waiting once again. What's your excuse this time,
Despite it all, Adele feels genuine relief to see her once missing employer.
Where have you been? There are strikes going on all over the place, Felicien. You've got to stop sneaking off and roaming around by yourself. Hold on. Where did you get that necklace?
What the French blue beyond it?
Pardonnez-moi. Who are you to lecture me? You're the one who left me alone in this car.
Hey, don't dodge the question. The refined woman picks up the macaron with gingerly grace, but she doesn't take a bite, her lips preoccupied instead with launching her signature razor-sharp critiques.
That necklace? Celia gave it to me. How did you get it?
Adele reaches into her pocket, but it's empty. Facilian puts down the sweet and lifts the necklace at her chest.
Celia gave it to you, did she? Are you mad? This is a priceless national treasure, ma chère. Not a friendship bracelet. I say this to you for the last time, and I shall not repeat it again. This is mine, and always has been mine. The finest of all treasures I collected on my many adventures. It's a relic of a more beautiful era. Shattered and distorted, along with the vision of the Baron family. My family. This jewel is mine. Do you hear? Mine, mine, mine.
Okay, you greedy... Never mind. She clenches the diamond in her fist, staring daggers at Adele, though the look in her eyes doesn't feel like rage. She finds a pocket between disdain and malice, like finding a rat mid-feast in her pantry.
What are you talking about?
Is something wrong, Adele?
Beryl steadies the staggering driver from behind.
You are still worrying about Felicienne. Is that so?
Well, not anymore. It turns out she's been waiting for me in the car. And Felicienne, what do you mean it's yours? Felicienne?
She wasn't there. Beryl follows Adele's pointing finger toward the passenger seat. Her voice catches. Oh, hell,
But, my dear...
She was never there.
There is no one in your car.
God, what is going...
You have been arguing with an empty seat since you opened the door.
Oh, hell. She's gone to Lulu. Adele blinks, mind and tongue stammering at the colliding dissonance of what was and is.
How?
Okay. Oh. Well, that's gonna be mind-boggling. I'm not sure if I should continue on or just stop here. But we got two things to do. First, a questionnaire. A kind friend sends you a fortune-telling postcard, saying the pattern on the back reveals your fate for the week. You flip it over and see sharp angular lines, a full circle, soft winding curves, or a square missing one corner. Wow, okay. It really encourages you to pick what you want to see. Like, if I were to guess, I don't think a full circle, sharp angular lines, maybe soft winding curves. Let's go with curling around every solitary nail. I don't know if you could pick different ones or not. I don't know about that
And
nail.
there she was, glowering at the empty passenger seat, yelling as if quite alarmed by someone inside. I believe she called her... Félicie? No. Felicienne. Yes. That was her name. Indeed. I once knew a Felicienne as well.
Wait, isn't this Felicienne rather important, or do you believe it's the same person?
Well, it is far from a common name. That much is certain. But then, such a coincidence would border on... theatrical, no? I should like to think that fate has more elegant ways of crossing my path with Brume's. Though, of course, it is possible that fate favors the comedy of the absurd. That said, the Felicienne I knew would not take well to being mistaken for just any Felicienne. Before the Second Industrial Revolution, the blood in her veins was more prized than liquid gold.
She's a powerful arcanist, isn't she? Or she's of a noble birth, isn't she? I think this?
Indeed. Her family was once renowned for their command over thunder and lightning.
In arcanist.
Though their influence faded when humans learned to harness electricity for themselves. Even so, the fortune her ancestors gathered would keep the family running for another 2 centuries. More than enough for our Felicienne to live a truly opulent lifestyle.
So she comes from a time before the storm.
Precisely. When she was born, this storm had not yet begun. Not that it matters much, you see. In times like these, those born before the storm often still cross paths with those of another era. Just like you and your friends. And myself and Brume.
She's been reversed.
Yes. The Felicienne I knew disappeared long ago. Absent a miracle, I doubt anyone will ever see her again.
Yeah. Paris in hysteria. What is this? Okay, we got another one. Third clue, or second clue, maybe. But, alright. Paris in hysteria, and it's gonna be a massive thing, right, ain't it? No remedy exists to cure this mania, not even the warmth of a dreamy summer afternoon. Alright. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would just pull for the character as well. I did pull for Beryl 4 times already, and I had Medicine Pocket again. Damn him. Adele forces a broken smile to her face. Don't treat it as a joke.
Madame Bouanich, as much as I appreciate your humor, now really isn't the time for it. Where did she go? I'm quite used to her attitude, but stealing that necklace crosses a line.
Adele.
The distance in her voice and manners disappears. The diviner becomes mortal, her voice laced with genuine concern.
Felicienne was never here. Perhaps it fell out of your pocket. Allow me to aid you in its return. I believe it is best you not act alone in your current state.
Ah, I've got it now. She didn't come to your parlor today, so she must have gone somewhere else. And she's been waiting in the car ever since. No wonder she got angry and stormed off.
I think she's trying to make reason and logic into this whatever she's going through, but okay, she needs to breathe, she needs to calm down, really. She fidgets with her sleeve button, desperate to escape this farce.
Aye, c'est trop. What a day. I think it's better we speak again another time, Madame Bouanich. Would tomorrow work?
When did you first meet this Felicienne?
Oh my goodness.
Beryl moves faster, forcing the car door closed.
Honestly, what on earth is happening today? You want proof? I'll give you proof. Madness. Never thought I'd have to actually convince someone that I work for that terrible woman.
She rummages impatiently through her pockets until she finds her wallet.
It was raining. She started complaining about the mud on her shoes the moment she stepped into the car, then insisted we head straight to the Champs-Élysées. You know, wealthy young ladies like her are always generous with payment. I often have to take time out of my evenings just to count all her tips. That very first day, she even gave me some gold francs as keepsakes. I've got them in here.
They were never there. Her face twists in belief as she flips it open and closes it again. Not a single coin or bill.
Oh. I must have put them somewhere else.
Oh god, it's happening.
Give me a moment to check the car. I've got other proof too. The macaron boxes. There's a full one somewhere, and her hair, little bits and pieces she left in the car.
For a brief moment, she accepts the absurd conclusion. Felicienne never existed.
I remember that day.
Her every recollection of Felicienne takes on a strange blur, as if she were viewing them from behind a fogged-up windshield.
I must be tired. It's been a long day. It'll come to me soon.
Beryl strokes the back of her hand, gently urging her to let go of the empty wallet.
But there is nothing to remember.
I think she went mad. Yeah, Reverse 99 never strides away from this type of thing. You know? And it's good.
Something's wrong with me. Prophecies, dreams, the necklace. It's all playing havoc with my mind. I need to clear my head. Just bear with me. Those coins have to be in here somewhere.
Do not worry, Adele. It is not only you who is confused in this era.
Wait. I'm having a theory, but I'm gonna wait.
Look at the people around you.
People?
Wait, sound crashes back in. She rubs her temples, fighting the dizziness.
No more atrocities! No more oppression!
Liberté! Égalité!
Stand with Paris! Stand with the people!
You're the commune! For France!
It's different.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Beryl calls out to the nearest worker, a man waving a bright red... How do you say that? Phrygian cap.
Where are you going?
We are following the Garde Nationale to fight the Royalists!
Yes! And then I'm going straight to the pawnbroker to get my mattress back.
You do that, sister. Brighter days lie just ahead if we fight as one for our city!
It is no easy feat, but your voices today may echo further than you know. You will triumph in time.
Merci, madame. Pour the Commune de Paris!
The man turns and disappears into the crowd.
Well, everyone's fighting to survive these days. Looks like another protest, but... Did he just say Commune de Paris?
He did. In their minds, this is the burning summer of 1871.
Those almost transparent eyes again. People's thoughts pass through her like light through crystal. Beryl reads them, but never bends to them.
Unconscious thoughts, countless in number, are converging upon the city. This is a volatile time indeed. Some worry for their missing family and friends. Some are terrified by ghosts and spirits. Some obsess over a long-dead emperor. And others are shaken by the phantom attacks of a beast of legend. The edifice of reality is shaking. Chaos has been invited into its foundation. Whispered fears, murmured madnesses. A sickness is sweeping the city, and the beasts of Gévaudan have multiplied.
She watches the flow of the moving crowd.
Those who invited this chaos did not comprehend that the flaws of reality are not the fault of a single person, nor group of people. This is not the way to mend, Harry. Everyone, everything has an identity, whether it be individual or collective. To attempt to unify them all so recklessly would not create order, but chaos. Chaos is what turned those people into beasts.
You mean the sightings of the beasts of Gévaudan were all... people? That the citizens of Paris have been turning into monsters? Then are they the ones who killed Madame Raymond? Who cursed me, took Celia and trapped all these protesters in this delusion? And Felicienne too?
The things she describes are fairy tales, myths, urban legends meant to scare children. They aren't real. They are meant to be believed. She grits her teeth, unable to reconcile her doubts with her experiences.
Truthfully, madame, I'm having a hard time believing you, or even my own eyes. Everything turned completely mad the moment I entered your parlor. The beasts of Gévaudan were nothing more than a rumor before I met you. But in your parlor, in that dream, there they were, attacking me. And now you claim that Felicienne isn't real, that I just made her up. What are you trying to do here?
I play no part in your fate, Adele. It is what brought you here. I am only a witness.
Only a witness? You've got a clever answer for everything, don't you? Then tell me where the necklace is. You must have seen Felicienne take it, right? So, did you witness that, madame?
You received that necklace in a dream. It is only natural that it would vanish into another.
Take deep breaths. You are going mad. Her reasoning is as solid as it is absurd.
That necklace proves the truth of my words. The spirit world is as real to us as the physical world. I will happily read Felicienne's fate. That is, if you still believe she is real.
I don't need you to read anything. I need space to get away from all this madness and think for myself.
Beryl steps back from the car door, unconsciously giving way, allowing Adele to launch forward and seize the handle.
Adele.
The ringing in her ears returns, and the street noise rushes in all at once. But she's made up her mind. If she could just get in, start the engine.
Adele, behind you.
What?
Huh? A damp, metallic breath brushes her neck. Oh, hey, buddy! Oh, that's where we're fighting. Oh, hey, buddy. Damn. Still, good design.
We begin with white.
Alright, let me see you, my friend. What the hell are you? Alright. Now you're the actual beast of Gévaudan, I believe. Yeah. I mean, look at that. A bird's talons as ears or heads or horns. And only one arm. It's so cool.
Calculate, simulate
The moment of silence.
All is planned.
See how they oscillate. A message from the stars.
Till the torch is lit.
Yeah, their attacks are like paint. Yeah.
The moment.
Schedule. It stings.
We walk in long nights. Learn from silence.
Right on target.
And there we go.
A minor incident. Let's continue the journey.
Okay. What is going
Stay
on?
close to me.
Adele reacts instantly, pulling back with Beryl's tug, raising her arm. A burst of flame shoots from her fingertips. Her little dragon beats its wings, setting the beast ablaze before it can fade away.
Your hand. Did it get you? Bon sang. This is no dream. How did they get here?
Shouts rise from the nearby crowd. Adele gasps, scanning the street, seeing no second monster. She finally exhales.
Is that what you meant earlier?
The diviner nods faintly, blood running down her now paler skin. If they'd been a moment slower, Beryl's arm wouldn't be the only one bleeding. Adele doesn't believe she's worth that kind of sacrifice.
Maybe you do have a point. At least about the beast of Gévaudan.
She opens the car door, searching inside with purpose, before handing Beryl a handkerchief.
Here, take this. It should help with the bleeding. I can't just leave you like this. You'll have to come with me, madame, but I'm afraid I can't take you home. I must find my friends before anything happens to them. I can't just leave them wandering the city while these monsters prowl the streets.
Is that so?
She looks surprised, but accepts the gesture.
I foresaw death in the catacombs, and yet still you aim to go there.
Of course. I've made up my mind. I need to find Celia. I don't care what it costs.
Adele pauses, her vision locked on Beryl's bleeding arm.
I'm still not sure if I can trust you. But for now, at least, I don't believe you want to do me any harm. But I need to know. Why are you helping me? You didn't even ask for payment. What do you want from me?
Beryl's translucent eyes barely restrain a visible roll. It's affectionate, almost motherly. Her question is harmless, if utterly naive.
So this is what you choose to ask.
Why wouldn't it be?
Of all there is to question, your future, this chaos, you choose to ask about me.
What's so strange about that?
Her flawless, gentle smile returns, from matron back to diviner.
Nothing. Your curiosity is only natural. I have never once lied to you, Adele. You are cursed, haunted by a shadow of fate. I only wish to see what will become of you.
But don't you already know? I'll die in the catacombs. What else is there to see?
You know this yourself. Yet, here we are. We have a common interest in that fate, you and I. Let us leave it at that. Go to the catacombs, Adele, with me by your side. You will need my help once you enter.
It's a long-delayed request to travel together. Adele can't read much from Beryl's expression, but there's no time left. After a brief thought, she opens the car door again.
Please, get in. Careful. Let me open the door.
Merci beaucoup.
The Pogo 201 slips through the crowd, turning down a quiet street toward its destined end. Just like that. Au revoir. I will keep saying that. It is the only French word I know. Au revoir. And 2 more things to do here. Alright, we'll start with this. Thievery is a craft that demands both courage and skill. Stay away. Are we seriously waiting all night? I'm not sure if this is worth it. Trust me, Paul. This is our big chance. I saw him go in right there. The catacombs? It's just a pile of bones. Everyone in Paris knows that. He had suitcases, heavy ones. I bet he's hiding something big. It's all ours when he leaves. Did you hear that? Shh, he's coming out. Wait, was the guy you saw this massive? No way. Look at his head. No, wait. What's wrong with his hands? He's coming this way. Did he see us? He saw us. Run, Paul. Come on. Go, go, go. I guess something must have happened in the catacombs. Chants from marches and protests echo through the streets. You begin thinking about the roots of this era's unrest. Those surges of fear, anxiety, and anger, perhaps they come from a crisis of civilization and primal aggression, the collapse of morals and the decay of the human heart, a breakdown of connection and distance between people, or a world out of order and universe out of balance. Honestly, if I had to choose what the root is, it'll probably be, let's see, I would say either this or this. How about this? Vile people with no sense of virtue. I mean, that's what I think. But unfortunately for me, I will have to take a break from this, and I'll be right back, probably the next day or a few hours. Hey everyone, it is now. Alrighty, it is now Sunday, and by the time the video ends, it'll probably be Monday or anything. And I gotta tell you, it is now 30 degrees outside in Texas. I'm only glad this cold weekend is lasting 3 days. So I'm just got myself some warm tea to warm my body up here, and we're gonna continue on with Confluence. For the Silent Kingdom of the Dead, A Silver Line of Hope. So we are in the catacombs. Indefinitely in the catacombs. Whew. Damn. Whew. And this is fresh tea, so it's hot. Bricks and soil several stories high shut out the sunlight above, footsteps making dull echoes through the underground passage. It is indeed the catacombs, though.
This should be about where the restricted area begins, though I doubt the police have the luxury of worrying about our trespassing.
Yeah, with all the maniacs out there. The carvings inside the lampshade emit a steady faint light, bathing the tunnel in a soft glow. Dust long settled on the rough stone floor rises into the air, as if the space were rushing up to meet its rare visitors.
I've always wanted to explore the catacombs. It's almost eerie to think they've been lying beneath our feet for centuries, and it only got spookier once they started stuffing the dead away down here. A vast labyrinth lined with skeletons. But despite the spookiness, I still feel it has a special charm. Secret passages used by revolutionaries and soldiers, surviving in their own way against the march of progress.
The catacombs have a rich history, indeed. Yet only a small portion of it remains open to the public. It is a place dear to the spirit of the city, yet one that is hidden away.
Her companion finishes the sentence Adele hadn't.
Oh, pardon.
Oops, sorry.
I'm treating you like one of my clients. I'm sure you don't need a guide to tell you these things. En plus, we aren't here for sightseeing. I need to find Celia and get her to safety as soon as possible.
They come to a confluence of paths. Adele's heart tugs at her as her purpose meets yet another frustration.
But these tunnels stretch out almost 300 kilometers in all directions. We can't go looking for a needle in a haystack.
And that's why it's dangerous to go, well, travel without a guide.
Madame, your divination revealed Celia's whereabouts before. Could you perhaps try it again?
The fates of many commingle here. To trace her would be to catch a single stream from a flowing river, but it seems her stream is deeply entangled with your own. Perhaps by observing yours, I may discern her presence. Your stream is quite unique. The familial curse you bear. It may be a gift in some strange way, setting you on a path unlike any other.
I've certainly never thought of it that way.
Though in saying that, she finds herself back in the parlor of crystals, weighing her attitude toward fate, her dismissal of it. She shakes her head and sighs.
But you're saying you can track her, n'est-ce pas?
It will not show me where she is, but I will gain some sense of where she has been.
Génial. Better than searching blindly.
Beryl nods, her crystal pendulum emitting a dim light.
To the left.
D'accord. Then we go left.
They turn another corner, and the next corner ahead looks much the same as the last.
Wait. I should leave some sort of mark.
That'll be No, that'll be vandalism. Maybe you could. Adele picks up a stone and scratches yet another arrow on the wall.
We've been walking for a while now, but we still haven't found anything. Forgive me, madame, but are you sure your divination?
And keep in mind that if I know correctly, some people did may get lost in the catacombs in Paris. And that is why it's dangerous without a proper guide, or at least a restriction to say, do not enter there because it stretches along the city. You may or may not find the way out. Which is why there's been a lot of missing reports, I would think. Maybe there's missing reports? I'm just assuming, guys.
Look. The fruits of your search.
Following Beryl's gaze, she catches a silhouette flicker at the far end. She crouches, raising her hands slightly, ready to strike with her flames if needed. Adele watches guardedly as the figure steps into the light.
Who's there? Oh, a fellow explorer.
Oh.
What luck. You see, my headlamp's gone out and I've been separated from my students.
I don't know what you're doing here.
I wonder if you might help me get to the surf. Wait, you? Are you not that same young lady from yesterday? And you, Madame Beryl Bouanich? What on earth are you two doing here?
I would ask you the same thing.
You know each other?
Adele looks back at Beryl, but her suspicion washes up against her calm composure.
I have attended a number of Professor Roseau's lectures. His ideas are most intriguing.
Beryl's introduction is cut notably short, but it hints all the more on how wide her influence reaches. But this man himself does not earn any trust for being an acquaintance's acquaintance.
Was Celia with you, Professor? I've been looking for her. It's serious. I tried calling the campus, but no one answered.
Celia? She was supposed to join us today, yes. But I'm afraid I haven't seen her. Most unlike her to do such a thing. But perhaps she had a change of plans.
I'm not sure if I could trust you. She did warn us about you, and Adele's not listening. Adele studies the man's bewildered face. A thought crosses her mind. Remember.
Forgive me.
Huh?
But Fufu lunges at the professor's wrist, sending fire crawling up his fingers. The flames flicker, fading quickly, leaving only a trace of warmth. The fire accepts him.
Mademoiselle Tavernier, what are you doing?
Checking.
No need to be alarmed. It's just my arcane skill. It's a relief to know you're as real as you appear. But you have heard about the reappearance of the beasts of Gévaudan, no? To say nothing of the critters that surely nest down here. Monsters wearing human skin could be lurking nearby. We can't be too cautious.
I appreciate the warning.
Yeah, after she did it. He brushes away imaginary ashes from his sleeve and resumes the prior conversation.
Knowing Celia, it may very well be that she lost track of time organizing her research materials. Are you quite certain she's not at home?
That does sound like her. But I went to her place. No one was there.
In all likelihood, she's in some cafe with her nose buried in a book. But mademoiselle, why is it that you are so concerned with finding her? It's as if you're certain she's in some kind of danger.
And she might be. But this was a bad timing that she met the problem. She cannot help but notice he's moved on one hand behind his back, a guarded stance.
She may well be. Madame Bouanich has had a premonition.
They go over a brief account of the prophecy, the nightmare, the necklace that serves as proof. When she finishes, the professor exhales softly, before bursting into laughter.
Madame Bouanich, forgive my bluntness, but you've been indulging this mademoiselle far too much, scurrying about down here. What this young lady needs is a good rest.
It is her will that brought us here.
He turns to Adele, pity mingling with paternalism in a single toxic facade, as if she had only been some babbling child pointing at a monster beneath her bed.
Mademoiselle, I know you're a dear friend of Celia's and worried about her safety, but you mustn't let yourself become paranoid, especially with all of this hysteria spreading through the city as of late.
Are you saying I'm making things up? That this is just some kind of mania? It isn't! Absolutely not! How else could you explain the necklace?
There may be many explanations. Many, indeed. So I fear, in the worst case, that you've been under the spell of this mania for much longer than you realize.
He's trying to...
Think, mademoiselle. This necklace you were given in this dream of yours. Where did it go? Where is it now?
It was Felicienne. She...
Adele hesitates mid-step. She's... Bringing up her vanishing employer would only make the situation worse.
I remember. I saw it.
She wrings her memory like a dried sponge. At the end of the tomb's darkness, she spies the same fur that had haunted her dream.
Watch out!
The furry shadow screams and darts away, its cry louder than her gasp. Fighting again. Fighting again and again. Oh.
Attention. Foreign objects on the rails.
Calculating. Simulate.
9 different songs.
Who charts the stars'
Follow the
orbits? Decrypt the cosmos.
Keep up the pace.
What a tyrant. It's nothing.
Schedule.
Targets. Enemy targets were confirmed.
In my sight.
Eliminate target. The way forward requires a determined heart to
Please, mademoiselle, those were simply ordinary critters, not mythological beasts. I'm afraid my verdict stands. What you need is rest, my dear.
I think he's trying to, how do I say this? Yeah, he's trying to, like, put off the subject, or at least, I don't think I'm saying it right. Like, he's trying to steer away from this conversation, you know? He's telling us not to go further or anything. It's suspicious. The man shakes his hand in regret, casting an apologetic gaze toward Beryl.
As much respect as I may hold for the art of divination, in fact, my own field of study overlaps with it quite a bit. Ultimately, divination is but a tool, and an auxiliary one at that. In this era, everyone is clamoring to find the true path out of their predicaments. But I have yet to hear of anyone who has found an ultimate answer. I believe that it is only when all of society is united that we will have any chance of success. Indeed, that is my team's and Celia's shared goal. There are, of course, those who claim to have found the secret to creating such a society. But they are nothing but imposters. Little do they know that the lies they spout are destined to backfire, causing suffering and disaster as they too are devoured into the collective unconscious. We must make our own decisions. Wouldn't you agree, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
I suppose you have a point.
His words seem to be, against all her desires to the contrary, painfully earnest, and the anger rising in her chest fades. But the calm itself is revealing. She has never been this quick to anger before.
But I'm certain something is wrong. And that's exactly why I'm here.
Adele glances back to the narrow tomb passage, where she spots the shifting darkness once more. It draws closer, sharper, until it solidifies into a familiar figure.
Celia?
Ah.
Don't go!
Adele?
The shadow flickers and vanishes. Without even relighting her lamp, Adele runs after it.
Attendez, mademoiselle! Please, don't venture off alone!
The light behind her fades, and with it, the shouting of the professor. Another eye. What is it this time? A boatman on the Seine says he saw unusual blue flames near the riverbank one night. They disappeared when he got closer. He insists he's never seen will-o-wisps in all his 20 years on the river. More clues and more clues. Onward to the ladder of heaven. Yes.
Celia, wait! Why are you running from me?
Chasing the blur, Adele turns another corner and stops startled.
A dead end.
Her relit lamp reveals nothing ahead of her but tightly packed bricks.
Where did she go?
Well,
Adele, why are you with them?
Ooh. Addendum. Two hands grab Adele's shoulders and wrench her around, face to face with their lost and very anxious friend. It's not shoulders, grabbing her shoulders, more like grabbing her face.
Celia? How did you... I just saw you over there. Never mind. Are you alright? What happened to you? I've been worried sick.
The grip tightens, concern turning into panic mid-sentence.
Answer me. Why are you with them?
Them? Who do you mean?
Manus Vindictae.
What? A name heard only in dreams bursts out through clenched teeth.
The professor deceived us all. He's been a member of Manus Vindictae this entire time. He never wanted to help anyone. We can't let him open the gate. We can't let him unleash the Imagirial Paris.
Wait. Hold on a minute, Celia. Manus Vindicte. In imaginary Paris. Please, I don't understand.
Adele grasps her friend's trembling hands, holding tight until the shaking subsides.
Do you remember Vincent?
The madman that rammed into my car? He turned into a beast of Gévaudan in my dream. You were in it too, Celia.
She looks to her friend, expecting yet more doubt.
No, Adele. It wasn't a dream. Yesterday morning, I went to the hospital to check in on him.
That would be around the time I visited Madame Bouanich's parlor.
Celia nods. She's put on a calm face, but the slightest quiver in her lips shows through.
But when I arrived, I was told that he'd been taken to his hometown by his family. I truly didn't think much of it at the time, although I was remiss to have lost my chance to say goodbye. But on my way back, I saw him again. He was getting into a car, one that I recognized right away, Professor Roseau's.
She takes a deep breath, her breath holding back both shock and fury.
It was altogether too strange. I couldn't just let it go. So, I hailed a car and tailed them. They parked in a hidden spot and entered the catacombs together. They kept going deeper, and I followed. I don't know how long we walked, but it felt like we were descending into hell itself. Then, I saw the room.
The Red Room? Sorry.
You should feel honored, Vincent. Few have ever had the privilege to stand in this place.
He throws a dismissive glance over his shoulder, striding deeper toward the room at the corridor's end, a dazed young man trailing behind. Moments later, the hidden young woman peeks around the corner.
Where are we?
The strange light spilling from the entrance stings her eyes, unnervingly bright. She steadies herself and edges closer to where the two figures vanished. The hell is that? The center of the room is dominated by a strange circular pit, its interior wall fitted with a ladder of unknown make. I can use this as a thumbnail, maybe, but oh well. By the way, have you noticed my new reticule?
A ladder? I thought we were already in the deepest part of the catacombs. Never mind my mumbling, Your Majesty. Only, could I ask, where does this ladder lead?
As above, so below.
I knew it.
Don't let appearances fool you.
I thought it was as above, as below, but yeah.
Huh? You mean...
Yes, this is its entrance. The archive of imagery. The anima mundi. The shared dream. The sea of collective unconscious. It goes by many names. But I prefer to call it the depths of myth. And it exists in a more tangible form than you may think, my dear boy. In fact, it is right in front of you.
My God! This is beyond my wildest imagination.
For now, it is but a small crack in the veil. Nowhere near enough. We must open the gateway. If we wish to restore the glory that once shone on this land, we need a far more radiant light. Like the brilliance of the sun of Austerlitz.
He stares downward, his eyes reflecting the brilliant, flickering light below.
As I told you, there is risk here. The maelstrom of imagery will devour any who dive into it, reshaping their body and soul into something else entirely. But I have faith in you, my boy. You remember what I taught you, don't you?
Of course! I'm ready! It would be my greatest honor!
And it would be the last time we see of Vincent. The young man doesn't hesitate even for a moment. He descends the ladder, his movements deft and sure as he vanishes into the deep.
You must find the key. The French blue.
Why the
a
jewel?
pivotal discovery by one of our most venerable pioneers. Sadly, her existence dissolved into the depths of myth just as she had nearly claimed it. Still, her discovery has paved the way for our victory today.
Wait a minute. The French blue has a part in this? What for?
Together we will build a bridge between the material and spiritual realms, one that will guide us toward a more perfect world. Have you found it, Vincent?
The young man reappears, but where his hand should be, he instead grips the side with a pair of massive lupine talons. A twisted hand follows, glinting with the vivid blue ichor dripping down from its fangs. In an inhuman, monstrous face.
C'est magnifique! That's it! Bring it to me! Bring it to me!
But in the next instant, the blue scatters into drifting light and fades away. The rapture on the man's face freezes only to melt away to nothing.
What a shame, dear boy. It seems you weren't worthy after all.
The beast lets out a mournful cry, but the professor ignores it as he turns toward the entrance.
Perhaps, then, the final experiment must fall to you,
Oh,
Celia, my brightest student.
Oh, damn. Run, girl, run. Dude, I do not want to see her sacrificed. At all.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
Alright, let me take a look. Professor Rousseau, what have you done? I had wanted this to be a surprise, Celia. Our research has entered a new phase. A new phase? All I saw was Vincent turning into a monster. Hush, no need to get so worked up. All he has done is assume the form his subconscious most desired. Isn't that right, Vincent? Growl. This is madness. Please, Celia, let us resolve this misunderstanding civilly. As I analyze you, sure. What do you got? Adrenaline shot. Call of the professor. Response of the student. Weird.
Schedule.
Such a teacherly move.
Different songs.
All is planned.
Decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
Percy taught me this one.
Oh, don't you see? Vincent gained a body far superior to the one he had before. And let's be honest, he wasn't my most exceptional student. But you have the potential to be so much better. Through the depths of myth, you can be freed from this flawed mortal shell. Come, Celia, it's time you took the step that will change the world. Stay away from me, you lunatic.
Schedule.
Target. Enemy reaction
Tell him.
predicted.
Tell him, girl.
Right on target.
What a pity, Celia. You had such promise. You truly are my finest pupil. Must I treat you as I did Vincent to make you see? This will be a tragic loss for my academic legacy.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future.
Yeah, he's insane.
Laurent Rousseau is a madman.
Rage and sorrow twist her friend's once studious, gentle gaze.
I thought he genuinely wanted to make the world better through parapsychology. He'd gone much further than anyone else. But I was perhaps too foolish, too naive to realize that all his novel theories, all the inspiring dreams he shared with us, were lies, meant to ensnare us, to use us. All those rumors of monsters in the city, the madness in the streets, the disappearances, they were his handiwork. He and Manus Vindicte.
Professor Rousseau? The depths of myth? Manus Vindicte?
I saw him. Vincent. He became a beast of Gévaudan. I saw it with my own eyes. Then he turned to me and...
Her voice breaks with emotion. Countless questions crowd forward, but in the end, they all yield to one.
But you're safe now, Sissy. That's all that matters.
I'm not sure.
We'll figure things out later. For now, we need to get out of this accursed place.
Adele holds Celia's hands so tight her knuckles blanch. Whatever else, she's certain of one thing. She won't lose sight of her friend ever again. So she steps forward, yet no footsteps follow.
Sissy? What's wrong? Allons-y, come on. We have to go.
Her friend doesn't move with her. She stands motionless, expressionless, until her mask is broken by the hint of trailing light and faint concern written on her face.
I'm so very glad, Adele.
Oh no. She was not. She was captured in the end.
I still truly see myself through your eyes, n'est-ce pas?
Sissy? What do you mean? What else would you look like?
She's been dead. She got caught in the end, I think. Oh no. For an instant, she sees it through the veil of shadow. It's no illusion.
He captured me, Adele, and threw me down the ladder. So many voices flooded my head. An endless number. Until I couldn't feel my own body anymore. They told me things. Whispered about this Manus Vindicte. Everything struck me so quickly. So chaotically. Yet it felt so long. Like an endless moment. But I found something in the current. A diamond. The key to all this.
And she gave it to her.
If that diamond falls into their hands, they'll use it to unleash the depths of myth. And when that happens, all of Paris will be drowned in the maelstrom of imagery. And I'm afraid everyone will suffer just as Vincent and I have. I had to get the diamond away from them. I had to make sure they couldn't use it. But I remembered what you told me, Adele. That the real French blue was recut long ago. Then, the diamond must be an imitation. Something fabricated by Manus Vindicte, no? So a thought struck me. If it's only a forgery, then your arcane skill can destroy it.
So she thought of the forgery.
I kept thinking about that, over and over, and told myself I had to reach you. Then, just like that, a car door appeared in front of me. One I truly could not forget. It was your passenger door.
She releases this long-held truth like a taut rubber band, immediately snapping the moments together.
Maybe the depths of myth really does connect our dreams, blurring the line between what's real and what's imagined. At the very least, it led me to you.
Aww.
So then, in that bizarre dream, it really was you?
Yes, it was. The depths of myth, how it connects us, truly is amazing. But I'm afraid I can't go any further. Too much has changed. I've changed. They won't stop chasing their key. Razo will do whatever it takes to retrieve it and inflict the suffering on all of Paris. Please, Adele, tell me you destroyed the diamond as I asked. You did, didn't you?
She clutches at her, desperate for an answer. But Adele is at a loss for words, unable to summon up an explanation without stammering.
It was all so strange and confusing. I was worried about you. And I thought the diamond might be the only clue as to where you were. So I didn't destroy it. It should be with Felicienne now.
Felicienne. Quelle horreur. You can't mean that, Felicienne.
That's right. I told you about her over dinner.
No, this is terrible. I see now, they're all...
Don't tell me that Felicienne is also a member.
Listen to me, Adele. Felicienne is an enemy. She's with Manus Vindicte.
Are you kidding me? I knew it should be... Well, shit.
You mustn't trust her. She's more dangerous than she...
Oh! Oh, shit.
How rude. You really ought to reflect on your choice of friends, ma chérie. I've no patience for personal slander.
I knew you were bad. Like, I can't say the word, but she's got the... I just can't describe it. Annoyance. I thought she'd be Karen bad, but not Manus Vindictive bad. Alright, a few words of advice for Arcanists who've run out of options. The Sun King's favorite. During Louis XV's reign, a life for most nobles of the sword was tough. They had to live at Versailles and follow elaborate etiquette to show their loyalty to the king. Earning even a small amount of royal favor meant extra rewards and yearly salaries, which helped them manage their debts. However, some families refused to exchange their swords for robes. Old aristocratic families with arcane bloodlines continued to flaunt their unique arcane skills. The Baron family was one of them. Once commanders of thunder and lightning on the battlefield, the Barons now performed parlor tricks at banquets to gain social status. As time passed, their wealth dwindled. After the Napoleonic era, these noble families found themselves deeply in debt, often selling off their possessions to survive. Investing in business became more common and was no longer seen as disgraceful. Fortunately, the rise of aluminum gave Monsieur Baron the chance to apply his arcane skills to his new industry, bringing his family a steady income. But their success didn't last. As new weapons and a new social order emerged, human technological progress made low-output arcane skills obsolete once more. Electric lights and wiring became commonplace, and the whole Herolot process made aluminum cheap, wiping out the Baron's family's last viable business. What a pathetic glory of the past. What pitiful noble souls. These souls desperately needed an opportunity, some support, a chance to change times and restore the Arcanist's prestige. And what better way to do so in the Manus Vindictive's hands? Okay, so soulmate. I wonder what that's supposed to be about anyway, and not sure if Beryl had a part in it, but I don't think she did. But seriously, Felician. I mean, well, the truth revealed.
No. Celia?
I mean, you gotta admit she was already dead when she was thrown into the pit. She falls to her knees beside her friend's body, the blood pooling around her as a whisper slithers into her mind, growing louder and louder.
My head hurts.
Blood, a limp hand, the gems burning aglow, a familiar voice, the cold sneers, everything spirals into chaos. The world spins, and darkness swallows everything.
Take a deep breath, Adele. Come, take my hand.
Soft, muffled voices seep into her ears.
Time to wake up, dear.
If this is not Inception, what the hell? When did the lights come on? After several slow blinks, she begins to make sense of the faces staring down at her.
Madame Bouanich?
Feeling better? Take a breath. Rest a moment. We are here with you now.
We?
Seeing another figure beside them, Adele instinctively leaps up to put Beryl behind her.
Stay away from him, Madame Bouanich. He's the one behind all this.
What?
Celia told me everything. She saw you turn Vincent into a monster.
Oh, my dear girl. When we get you back to the surface, we must get you some immediate mental care. You've been pacing around in circles, talking to yourself, laughing and crying for who knows what reason. And now, just as I thought Madame Bouanich had managed to calm you down, you start spouting this nonsense.
Enough with your lies! You can't fool me!
Wait, she's wearing the jewel. I just noticed.
If you know what's good for you, you'd confess all your evil plots and come with me to the police. Wait, isn't that...
She's ready to strike, but something in her periphery catches her eye. A small arrow mark carved into the stone beside her.
That mark? It's the one I made earlier. It's exactly how I made it. But I followed Celia. We went so far. How could I be back where I started?
Aren't you listening? All you've done is pace in circles and mutter to yourself. And now this rubbish about Celia. For pity's sake, girl, look around. She's not here. Ask Madame Bouanich if you must.
But I saw her with my own eyes. Felicien stabbed her. It was real. It was true. She was dying in my arms. Her blood was on my face, my hands.
She holds out her hands, the very ones she used to lift the bloodied body of her dearest friend. But there is nothing there. No stains of red. Nothing but old calluses.
How could this be? This must be another one of his deceptions. You have to believe me.
She grabs Madame Bouanich desperately, as if she were the only thing keeping her afloat.
Can't you use your divination to see the truth? Please, Madame, you have to help Celia. She's dying somewhere.
Her voice trails off. Adele realizes that Beryl's answer isn't what she wants to hear.
It seems this curse still shadows over you. What you saw were simply illusions. Rest assured, I will do what I can to help you through this.
Beryl reaches toward her, but Adele steps back.
Illusions? So, even you think I... But there's no mistaking it. I saw Celia and Felicien and the diamond. Felicien has it. Celia told me it has to be destroyed, or else...
The spinning returns, whispers swelling in her mind again until she hears Beryl's puzzled tone.
The diamond? You mean the one strung around your neck?
Huh?
Following Beryl's gaze, Adele lowers her head. There on her chest glimmers the same brilliant blue jewel.
Impossible. Felicien took it from me, but how can it be here again? No! This is absurd!
Confusion and shock under the weight of her fractured mind ignite into searing rage.
Celia was right. This wicked imitation must be destroyed. It must be destroyed now! Come, Fufu!
But is he here? She calls to the little dragon on her shoulder, its little flame gathering to burst into a torrent. A blaze capable of destroying that false stone.
Huh?
I didn't see it. It's not there. But the fire never comes.
What's wrong, Fufu? Destroy the diamond! Fufu?
She feels the lack of weight before she sees it. Her beloved little companion has become the latest to disappear. What is... My mind...
What's going on?
But Fufu is more than just a pet. It shares her mind and soul. It could never vanish like Celia did. Her mind goes blank again, dizziness swelling in waves.
This is... all too strange. What was I doing again?
Her head pounds. All sound vanishes except her own panicked breathing.
Right. The diamond that Celia gave to me. What she said was real. I have to destroy it.
Resolve flickers to the surface, only to be dragged down by the tide of hesitation.
But... this isn't any ordinary diamond. It's the miraculous French blue. Do I really have the right to destroy a national treasure?
Inhale, exhale. Even the simple act stretches her mental state.
Who was it who asked me to destroy it anyway?
Oh no.
Oh, it must have been Celia. But Celia, she gave the diamond to me. It's mine!
At last, a sharp voice cuts through the noise clouding her head. Her breathing steadies. The stabbing pain recedes. She stops. A drowsy calm spreads through her. Every worry, every doubt slips away into a warm abyss.
Please, mademoiselle, you seem to have been through a lot. You need some rest. Perhaps some fresh air might ease your symptoms. Come. I'll lead the way back to the surface. My colleagues and I have a reservation at a restaurant nearby. Please, join us for dinner.
No, just head straight home. Don't go anywhere. A firm hand falls on her shoulder, and at last she finds herself unable to resist it.
I think you're right, Professor.
Oh no.
I need some fresh air.
Adele hears herself agreeing softly, meekly. The necklace, heavy with its vivid blue diamond, hangs against her skin, tangible, real, as if it had always been there. Oh my... What the hell? I'm more confused. But then again, it's so worrying. What is real? What is not real? What's going on? Is he evil? Is he bad? Is he good? Or I don't know. Who's the real villain here? Alright, so, elephant in the dream. Many mothers report that their children, scared and screaming, run back to them when playing in the park, only to have severe nightmares afterward. Each dream begins the same way, with a blurry image of a toy elephant. What the hell? Grand Guignol. Horror. Gore! A play where both the actors and the audience pass out by the end. That's what makes it a truly great experience. Again, this is this whole confusing story. But then again, Inception. Ugh. A fine restaurant that requires reservations may not be an ideal spot for dinner after an adventure. The atmosphere brooks no laughter, no clinking glasses, just conversation restrained under the weight of etiquette. The room hums with quiet, small talk pierced by the faint scraping of silver over porcelain. She's already under the spell.
You cannot cut steak with a necklace in your hand, Adele. Why not put it down? Just for a while.
But why are you calm?
No. Thank you, madame, but I can't afford to lose it again.
She saws through her steak mechanically, arrhythmically, lost in undercooked thought. Or is it undercooked? The sawing becomes like a chore. She pushes through muscle and sinew until she's all but sawing the plate in half.
Zut! This is practically a tire, not a steak.
Allow me.
No, thank you.
During idle conversation, a diner from the next table steps forward.
Oh, Madame Bouanich. It's been a long time. I'm glad to see that you're still in Paris.
And you? Still in search of your lost fate?
I'm not sure anymore.
Where are you, my friend? You holding a pot? You have a painter on one side, a potter on the other. We're unique and giant pin... safety pins. As a holster for that paintbrush. What the hell?
What you said may have been right. Fate is a kind of erratic stream. To search for meaning in it or impose meaning upon it is pointless. Even so, some part of me still longs to try. Perhaps it will one day be in reach, but I wouldn't want us to dwell on my insignificant problems. I understand that Professor Rousseau has made some interesting breakthroughs in the resurrection of the dead.
I'm sorry?
Though first, perhaps you'd introduce the Senora here?
She is the one I spoke of before. The girl who stands at the confluence of streams. Adele. This is a regular of mine. We call him Hummingbird.
A pleasure, I'm sure.
Wait, is he a new character? I don't know. Why is he called Hummingbird?
Ah, yes. I see what she means. You look a little pensive, Senora. I wonder, have you found yourself seeing otherworldly figures and hearing elusive voices? Are you still yourself?
What are you talking about?
The young man notices Adele's behavior. A moment later, he returns with new dishes, a bowl of mashed potatoes and a plate of macarons.
I'd say you'd prefer these over steak.
She sets down her knife, wavering between the two plates before finally taking the macarons.
They're passable.
How does he know?
Though nowhere near as good as La Durée, I must say.
Her words weren't meant as praise, yet she can't help but return to the plate for another.
The professor is about to give his speech. If you don't mind, Madame Bouanich, might we continue our chat later?
He returns to his table. Guests around him greet him cordially, giving the whole event a sense of ritual familiarity.
What on earth is Rousseau up to?
He has an announcement to make. One that defines his life's work. Ah, it seems he's made himself presentable for the occasion.
Let me guess. Manus Vindictive? Yeah, I already see the hand mask. Let me see the blue and gold.
Greetings,
yes, I knew
dear
it.
brethren. We gather here today to celebrate a momentous discovery.
I figure he wore the mask. Yeah, finally showing your true colors.
One that belongs to arcanists alone. A breakthrough that lies far beyond the reach of human comprehension.
Enough with the self-aggrandizing. Get to the point.
What was your name again? It's the old hack from the Antarctic chapter. What was her name again? Damn it, I forgot already. It's been so long, I forgot.
I didn't come all this way to watch you pump yourself full of hot air.
There's no need to rush. Is
Animus.
there, Animus? We have all the time we need.
Animus? Oh, okay. Okay, now it clicked.
Since the year 1999, our search for the Promised Land has never ceased. Following the will of the Guiding One, we have unraveled countless mysteries of this storm. For this great cause, many of our noble comrades paid the greatest sacrifice. Their souls sowing the seeds of our coming harvest. Our endeavor was never expected to be easy. But tell me, has it ever crossed your mind whether this storm is the sole path to the Promised Land we have collectively sought to bring about? Further still, do all of us here, myself included, share in the same vision of that world? We are nothing like the Foundation's numb, obedient lapdogs, incapable of independent thought. Wouldn't you agree? This storm promises only a change to our imperfect, superficial world. Yet I believe a transcendent world may be drawn up from the depths of myth. A world where each and every dream becomes reality. Tell me, which would you prefer?
Same old song and dance. Perhaps you care to show something new and actually feasible for once. Otherwise, you'll get naught from me.
My dear Animus, worry not, for I have come well prepared to open your eyes. I have discovered a means to access the depths of myth, and through it, achieved a miracle. The miracle of resurrection. Allow me to demonstrate.
The professor walks toward a corner of the banquet hall, holding rapt attention from the gathered diners. Her right hand, presently reaching for another macaron, stops mid-motion, deftly, automatically switching to pick up a napkin instead.
When one's flesh and spirit are fully immersed in the depths of myth, their body frays and sinks until, eventually, it disintegrates. Yet the spirit remains intact. For in that realm, the spirit is itself the most authentic and pristine substance. Reality, as we know it, is nothing more than a crude layer of degraded substance laid over the depths of myth. And so long as one's consciousness remains within its maelstrom, that person may be raised from it again. Our Felicienne here is the very proof that the mind alone may be brought back to physical reality. Though she perished, she now sits before us once more.
Wait. So, let me get this straight. Is it Adele? Is it her? Because for all I know, that Felicienne was wearing the necklace. And she is acting the way that Adele is acting now. Weird.
So, one and all, let us raise a toast to her revival.
Wait, did she possess Adele? Or at least...
Rosa, what in heaven's name are you trying to say?
Yeah, she's got the same mannerisms, the same speech as Felicienne. She sets down her napkin and rises from her seat.
Ah, Felicienne. You've fully rejoined us now, haven't you? Won't you please introduce yourself?
Alright, let me take a look at you. There's the crab guy. That's the elephant. That's a weird painting. Are these all members? Wait, wouldn't that make Beryl Bouanich a member as well? I don't know. This is so weird.
What do you expect me to say? You know very well who I am.
The diviner's eyes follow her, though the focus of her vision lies far beyond this hall.
How are you feeling?
I would feel a great deal better without your patronizing tone, madame. I have neither need nor want of your sympathy. Ahem.
She lifts a glass of red wine to her chest.
Voici là. Before you now is Felicienne, priestess of lightning, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One. Attend to my words. I have conquered fate and overcome death itself to stand here.
That explains why the dragon is not there. She literally replaced her. Or at least mentally, I guess. Where is Adele now?
I arose from the depths of myth by my own power. Unlike the poor, unworthy fools Roseau sent in. Yet he dares to claim this miraculous deed for his own. Quelle honte, monsieur! Have you no shame? But of course you don't. All of you non-entities lack in both gratitude and shame. Basking in the grace of the Guiding One and myself without even realizing it.
This is a mind-bending here.
Did you think you had even scratched the surface of the power that dwells here? Roseau, you utter fool. This affront of yours ought to cost you your life. Yet, I am not so base as to destroy what may still have use. So, just this once, I will forgive you. As for the rest of you, my forgiveness likewise extends to the rudeness you all showed in stuffing your faces before toasting to my health. Et maintenant, à ma...
Oh, sorry.
This is a miracle, bringing the dead back to life. It isn't really possible, is it?
He came back to life? So we can't die anymore like what the Guiding One said?
What a farce. All you've done is manipulated some girl into believing she's Felicienne, and yet you dare to call it a miraculous resurrection. What? That's a blasphemy. An offense to the word miracle and to the guiding one herself.
I heard another voice in Felicienne. One that belongs to someone else. Could that mean...
Why do we speak as if she is not present? Let us bring our concerns to her. There are things only the true Felicienne would know.
Mind of her own, returning to reality? But has Felicienne lost her arcane skills in the process? If so, then this revival is meaningless.
Yeah, you're awfully safe with Japan, my Dan. But seriously, that crab mask, weird, but it looks awesome.
Whatever the case may be, if this is a true venue of life eternal, should we not seize it? At least until we find an alchemist capable of concocting the Fountain of Youth. I believe I see one drawback already. Only one who dies in the depths of myth may be returned from it. To die elsewhere would be to lose the original image of one's being. I imagine this is our shared goal then. To unleash the depths of myth upon the material world, so that we might render a collective image of all who dwell in this era to be raised anew.
A demure and polite voice in the corner interrupts the debate.
But ought we not to first celebrate Felicienne's return?
You can talk? Huh? What? Weird.
Though I must say, it is a strange sort of return. How different she looks, n'est-ce pas?
True. This dowdy girl is a poor vessel for one so noble.
Mind your tongues. You're speaking of my new body here. For all her faults, I would not call the girl dowdy. She simply chose to turn a blind eye to beauty. I've always felt she picked the wrong career. I admit, it did her some good. She learned to read people and how to put them at ease. But it pulled her further from her true heritage and from the refined taste expected of a jewel hunter.
Alors, Felicienne, your right hand. Is it all right?
What do you mean?
Do you not feel it trembling? Oh, shoot. Is something wrong?
Her right hand moves on its own, splashing the wine across her face before she can stop it.
Oh, Adele, you insolent!
Oh, she broke through. What? Oh, it's a mix. Oh boy, I want the... Alright, let me see.
The clock is set. We begin with white.
Must you crash the party in such a barbaric fashion, Adele? What happened to my body? What did you do to me? Enough questions. This body is mine now. Oh, damn it. From this day forward, this body will serve only my noble soul. You ought to feel honored. Get out of my body. Alright. Alright, let's see what you're called. So that is Felicienne, of course. Your only attack is S under default. Alright.
This taking a peek inside. Our blood will burn. Calm as the waters, the path will become clear. Though it may come with pain.
Rotten luck!
This was a shameful display, Laurence Rousseau. The outcome was far from unexpected, Tiara. Now lower that weapon. I'm still observing this fascinating turn of events. Signor Rousseau's research wasn't all roses either. Where'd the animus go? Probably just left because she got annoyed. She left in a great huff. Something about blasphemy. Apparently she had no patience left for this farce.
Enemy targets were confirmed.
So there are more members of Menace here.
It will all be over soon.
Yeah.
At your service.
Eliminate targets.
And so they are freed from the treacherous waters of life.
It's like being shocked awake by cold water. Her eyes freeze open as she scans the room. Around her sits a gawking zoo of monsters and aberrations, and she's the exhibit.
You're Manus Vindicte. Why did you bring me here? What are you doing to me?
Realization hits. Panic tightens in her chest. She clutches the diamond in her hand, trickles of blood and wine seep through her fingers.
Arrête! I will not accept any damage to my body, Ustrina. Nor from you, Lyra. One move, and I'll burn you to a crisp, inside and out.
What's happened, Felicienne? It is only us. We're still here at the banquet thrown in your honor.
This is so weird.
Stop your prattling, you rubbish dump. Another word and I'll rip that canvas to shreds.
Alright, I still like the character. I mean, she is a painting. Look how animated she is right here. Weird.
She's so angry. That means she has to really be Felicienne.
Words of wisdom from a puppet of all things. Need I point out who pulls your strings, hypothetic?
That's the name.
You cowards! Ganging up on a poor, innocent woman! Each and every one of you is a monster! I won't play whatever game you have in store for me. Get out of my way!
Fascinating. Though Felicienne's spirit has seized control of her body, the former spirit seems able to resist. If I am indeed correct, what we are seeing is their thoughts and memories beginning to blend, causing this confusion.
The professor scribbles down notes in a rapturous flurry, recording every little tick, word, and movement.
Laurent Rousseau. You've been in league with Manus Vindicte all along. You were lying to me. Everything Celia said was true.
Adele attempts a show of defiance, but all she receives in return are curious, observant stares.
My dear, no one here has mentioned Manus Vindicte but you. Yet you seem to know a great deal about those present already. Far too much to be a mere guess. You have met these people before.
I won't let you play with my mind again, Beryl. Celia told me all about these thugs. She told me everything.
Then it dawns on her, a flaw in her own reasoning.
Maybe not exactly everything, but she did tell me that it was Manus Vindicte that killed her. Rousseau, Felicienne, you killed her. You murderous Manus scum.
I believe it is time you faced the truth.
What the hell's going on?
The truth? What is it this time? You think I don't see through you?
You killed Celia. In that place where the archive of imagery overlapped with reality. You killed her by your own hand.
What?
Inception be damned.
You remember it, do you not? You allowed it to happen.
She searches for any sort of proof she might have to match her claims. She should never have listened to these lunatics. Maybe she should have just torn them apart with her brute bare hands. Start with that woman, tear open a path, get back to the car, drive off, and then... Yeah, it's confusing the hell out of me already. This is a mix of Get Out, Inception, and whatnot. The banquet ends in chaos, though the guests hardly seem to take notice or seem to care. A small band of waiters arrives to begin clearing the scene. The professor steps over the shards of glass and porcelain to where Beryl sits.
Felicienne has quite the flair for the dramatics, doesn't she? And as always, our audience simply sat back, their eyes glued and mouths agape. We are indeed fortunate for your skill in divination. We will have to wait for Felicienne to return to her senses. But thereafter we follow the plan as discussed. Using the French blue as our focal point, we will draw up the true, perfect Paris from the depths of myth. Democratic, independent, chosen by her people and shaped by the dreams of every one of her citizens.
I have seen many versions of Paris, from flames to paradise. Nothing is beyond possibility.
Beryl offers a vague, distant reply. She looks out toward the open doors but says nothing more. The professor holds his stare on the pendulum in Beryl's hand, guessing she's once again trapped in a trance, and leaves her be. Prophecy is something to be revered and feared.
Alors, tomorrow at dawn, we will perform the final ritual atop the Eiffel Tower.
Inception be damned indeed. Really? Okay. The depths of myth. Everything is unfolding right now. No form of divination, prophecy, thought, or those feelings of deja vu and dreams is just a coincidence. Imagine a vault that exists beyond both time and space. Inside it lies everything: love and hatred, good luck and bad luck, the oldest archetypes and legends. Under normal circumstances, we could never reach it, but the Guiding One and the Storm have made this miracle possible. Now the archive of imagery known as the Depths of Myth has become visible to us. We owe a great deal to the pioneer whose research and courage made this possible. Her dedication and sacrifice deserve our deepest respect. We would all be wise to follow her example. And who are you talking about? My head. It hurts with confusion. Okay, so I went back into this thing because every version always has this little note here. Like, when we look back, we get the disc that burnt, and the last message we have here. So this is the last one. So let's read this real quick. So the Danube Dawn incident has been filed and recorded. The Menace affiliated vampire officer, something about population and failure. The long lost diviner suddenly reappeared in the Foundation sites. Her arcane skills are extraordinary. Oh wait. Tried to infect the population and in failure are extraordinary, and she's suspected to be involved in an arcane crime case. The Vigil's Bureau plans to ask a person in Paris first, who is a taxi driver and is the diviner's close associate. The investigation into the diviner will start from her. I never really thought of it. Yeah, I never really thought of it. So yeah. Alright, so that's done. So now we come to this. The Paris case has come to a... This is our current one here. And of course, I did the unfinished business here, and... yeah, this whole stuff here. So I got a long way to go before I get through here. So yeah, let's get back into the story. Alright, so we're at Paris out of reach, and it looks like we went from normal to bizarre, as you can see here. And I think it's where the Inception is colliding, I would assume. Yeah. An arcane crime, really. Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Égalité! Fraternité! Deliver what was promised!
Hear our voice! Respect our demands!
8-hour workdays! Better wages! Paid vacations!
No more hunger! We will not let the Bastille frighten us! Let the king and queen answer! Give power to the people!
Drive them out of Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
Liberty or death!
I think death. The beast's war mingles with the chaotic chants. Screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end.
Liberty or death!
Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city of light into a bedlam, into utter chaos. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Le diamant au cou, tu m'as noué. Mot de miel, faux langage, m'ont jeté dans la cage.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence. Dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
Felicien stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance toward her increasingly insufferable toady.
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did. What a shame she never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth. How can you not believe?
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris, nor your babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth, while you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above. Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
Theories, theories, theories. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral.
Are you even listening to me?
I am.
Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The 3 weave past the protesters, heading toward the Champ de Mars. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. The glow. The car is parked on a silent street.
never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything. But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands.
She has a real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go, but not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do. I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées. Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
A weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating, they weren't macaron, were they?
Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken another shape. It's dragon. She ate her dragon? Wait. The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, feeling oozes out from its little form, releasing a sweet, alluring scent.
Madame Bouanich, please tell me, what did she do to me?
Adele gathers her dragon's fragments into her pocket, her voice trembling beneath her confusion.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications. The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door doesn't move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
That is a very good question.
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead. You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Again, like I asked earlier, how far does she see? Her voice catches. Outside the limits, the lights of Paris flicker erratically.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it. That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation. I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
Daughter.
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted. I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The diviner ends the story with her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel, as if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity. At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes. As they began to shift, so too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns toward Adele.
Soon, Felicienne will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris. All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily, but if there's anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave this car, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window as if no answer comes. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It's a diluted kind of sorrow, perhaps just a weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Beryl holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Bouanich.
She steps into the white. Beryl closes her eyes. She recalls something from long ago.
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Beryl raises a finger to Felicien's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you. Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Beryl watches her silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions, to seeing another prove me wrong.
So, all is not lost yet. But it's gonna have to be after the ritual that comes through.
It is true. I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicienne and Brume's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions, but I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
Now, I need an explanation, you fooled everyone, or I'm more interested in the part involving Matilda.
Ah, of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it a vitality of her own. Those who speak with her often leave smiling. As for her future, I cannot share it with you here, but I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
So Matilda's gonna have a growth, that's for sure. But that's gonna have to wait because my dinner, I will have to go take a break for a bit again and eat my dinner. Because it is. Okay, just got back from dinner and it was a wonderful warm soup, as always. Or at least not as always, but it's good. So look at this, they're at the toppling Eiffel Tower that is toppled and all. And hopefully that Adele will fight this. Yeah. Revelations. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for, nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zut! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
Inception again. A city pierces the clouds, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop to stare up at the mirrored double above her.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one? Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages. Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris? The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony. As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
I'm not sure if that's a good life, but look at that. Kind of reminds me of this one animation that I once watched, Yu-Gi-Oh's, what was it? 5Ds? Where they got a city above them and they try to crash the said city down to the real city. So weird. One embraces the sky, one holds the key to the ritual. The last remains silent.
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks?
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
She reaches toward Felicienne, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm, until a flash of white swallows her entirely.
You have returned.
What?
When she blinks, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
No. I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Celia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Bouanich, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket, the smooth cut, the limp tail tip.
Then, I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls. Though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it. The flaw, the crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away.
Again, beautiful.
You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached or polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
I think she will. Maybe. The fragments in her mind pulse in time with her heartbeat.
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
Her marvelous little dragon pokes its head from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
Ooh. Yeah. Go. You got this. The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. Unnatural light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Felicienne. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality. The true Paris. Not like the garbage heap below us.
A bullet grazes the diamond. Felicienne instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade. Whoa! Celia?
Celia? How did you get here? How are you still alive?
And how did you come in possession with a handgun? The professor's assistant stands with a gun and aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Felicienne. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories. The depths of mist promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
A friend of Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was. You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you stop the ritual. Go on.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
You're petty.
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do.
Oh, that is so petty.
It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death.
What a...
To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
Ooh! An unexpected line is delivered in a clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. At that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket. Yeah! Get that beat. Sorry.
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely.
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
Yeah?
No, I don't. Not right now, Felicien. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming!
This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me! Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felicien's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still as the flames crawl further up her body inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felicien.
Au revoir. Again, to be continued. But still, we fighting. Alright, we'll go with this team. What the hell is that up there? How utterly stubborn can you be? This false era is ending. If you intend to continue to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm done listening to you order me around. You may think it amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire. Ugh, you barbarian! Alright, we've seen you being inhabiting Adele, so we are now fighting you. Okay, she has lightning stuff as well. Alright, let's do it.
My psyche
schedule. Give us it is heat plated, no?
I have seen to the heart of you.
All is planned.
Eliminate what is false.
A shot hit.
And with that, die. Enough! Enough! You're fired, Adele! Took you long enough.
A minor incident.
Sorry.
Let's continue the journey.
Ha! That made me chuckle. Alright, now what's with you? A stroke of genius. A painter sketching in a square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. The piece with its exquisite cubist composition. now shines with the light of a new age muse. The painter believes this must be the work of some magnificent god of art who manifested to guide him. Okay, so hear this out. These must be the members of the Manus with Rousseau, because we clearly see that is Hummingbird. That's the crab face dude. This must be the one with the hood. That's the elephant thing, and the child as well. So look at this. We got intel folders here and there. Yeah. So, right. So these are artists, I think? Who knows? No need for promises. Let us go ahead and continue on. Huh. The professor writes one last time, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His fingers grip his oldest friend, a Le Protector revolver.
Senadel's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate. Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
You're fired, Adele! You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Felicienne's form convulses violently. Without a vessel to cling to, she's nothing but a drifting soul. A shadow. A failed actress dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond!
Films!
Her figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away.
Stop this, Felicienne!
There's no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away to ash. This charade must finally be put to rest.
Par le feu est purifié.
What the?
You disgusting hypocrites! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me! I know you better than anyone! I know your true colors!
Are you sure about that?
Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement. Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed. No.
Adele, don't give in. Cold fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures. But you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more. Don't act like you know me.
She gasps for breath. forcing out a strange protest.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do. She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice, not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain, and that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscle and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Adele uses all her strength to turn towards Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes. Lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another. Allow me to reveal another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well. Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... true.
She looks at Celia again and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Lose your friend or lose the city. What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier? What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge her inner suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile with teeth clenched in defiance.
Damn it!
Felicien recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
She doesn't look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn harder than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicien peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower.
I won't let you get away.
Was that a trumpet? Sorry, I had to look at the image. The hell are you? Ah, the boss fight! Here we go. I gotta change characters again.
The clock is set.
Please have your tickets ready for boarding.
Alright, listen to this. It's a little calm. A little... until we get to the fight. Okay, she is the Eiffel Tower! Oh, damn, that's a cool transition!
Attention, foreign objects on the rails.
Look at this! I should have chosen a healer! Okay.
Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindicte?
My dear, foolish Adele, you are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think!
Right, for that, you gotta reinforce this. Let's take a look at her. The Skyward Depths. What is you? Manifestation to fabrication. Okay, then. Right. Alright, let's see.
Enemy reaction predicted.
It stings.
Let's go with this.
This is now. All is planned. Purge the impurities. Leave me alone, you phantoms. If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of collective unconscious,
The
then
enemy
the
is
creature's
appeased
born
shall
from
be
it must
stamped
be
out. Now is the time for repentance.
mere reflections.
Right, so... Alright. Let's go with a debuff.
Target square
You.
confirmed.
Give it a little butter.
Enemy piece overloaded.
Eliminate what is false.
Hang on. I feel like I
The
should...
enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now
Wait.
is the time for
Where should I
repentance.
target this?
Checkmate.
Yeah.
Schedule confirmed.
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Yeah, I think I should change my character because I'm getting weaker. I'm not sure if I need to, like...
Together, we are fearless.
Ooh! That thing took damage. Like, it took damage.
A wine-colored ballad.
Let's see. Yeah, let's see.
A wine-colored controlling the center. 9 different songs.
So, Adele is one of her abilities, like, gives you, like, immediate putting up a skill.
A fourth.
Yeah!
Accept this string as a gift.
So we reached this little endpoint here. Those little monsters things will take damage if we do enough damage. That's a barrier past. A barrier or something.
Together, we are flames supposed to scare me. Open your
What
eyes
enough,
and
hero?
look around. Can you not
Yes.
see what these miserable people want?
I think they want nothing. But yeah. Now let's see. Let's just see. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Alright, let's see. I want you here. Let's do the precast on you.
Your punctuality is appreciated.
It is heat treated, no?
Alright.
Right on target.
Eliminate what is false. That was quite rude, no?
Alright. Got rid of that shield. No.
The clock is ticking.
Enemy reaction predicted.
Alright.
Signal confirmed.
I don't think I can see her ultimate. I think we let her attack us. Until that little thing just pops up, it'll pop the shield. The last thing we'll get through.
In check. Please accept this string as a gift. What enough, hero?
Just waiting for that bubble to pop. At some point.
Checkmate.
It stings.
The wave is made by countless drops.
Oh, the critter. Oh wait, that's us, right?
Together, we are fearless.
What the hell is that?
In check. Please accept this string as a gift.
Together, we are fierce.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, alright. Oh, wait.
Give it a little. What? It is heat stated.
Alright, let's see. I want to see her ultimate real quick.
Worry not, hero. Please accept this friendly
Oh wait,
gift.
wouldn't a unique one? Wouldn't that be twist for that? Yeah, it's for that. I think when I build her little thing up, it pops the. Okay.
Give it a little. It is heat stated.
Enemy reaction predicted. Breaking through.
Come on. Yes. What? You've got to be kidding me.
What enough, hero?
I guess that's phase 2.
In check.
Oh, damn.
I'm nobody.
Ooh.
Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies.
Insta-kill.
Par le feu est purifié.
Final kill, let's go. Ultimate? By fire, what is false? Instant death, let's go. Go to hell, Felicien. Although, it already has been. Good job.
Stop this, Felicien. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Can we just take a second to look at this whole thing? Inception would be proud. The person that made the movie Inception would be proud of this. Look at this. It's like this. Two planets are very close to each other. Upon touching each other's atmospheric tips here, and this would be the result. It looks cool, though.
The way forward requires a determined heart to
Damn. Insanity.
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl. If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
The rift of the archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Laurent Rousseau lifts his head. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak.
It is raining.
Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
She lowers her head. Blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again?
God damn it.
I'm not sure.
Her eyes land on Felicien. Unconscious beside her, time is running out. At last, Celia steps forward. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist.
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown. I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicien said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens, motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite, but she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentences spill out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissi.
The hand holding Adele tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly, then Adele hears a laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me. It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
Love?
Me? You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back. I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scarred, but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. Yeah, the moment is here. Again, get them now. The sound fades, so does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness has been poured out. She has no other choice.
Par le feu, le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what is real. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed, as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy, as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue doesn't vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its origin.
How? How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and the truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society. No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place. It is eternally transcendent, unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed. You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised? Paris continues to descend, the twin Eiffel Towers crossing at their tips. Like a ladder folding away, heaven and earth draw closer. Celia and Felicienne grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicienne are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Beryl smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon, the version of her in that moment, smiling now.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. An unstoppable downpour is coming, and in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
And the storm is here. Yeah. And, of course, the last conversation.
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Brume walked the hero's journey, but just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
Right. Well, I admit I saw it coming. I have no love for the storm either.
I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like, as dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee. I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope for someone born with my abilities. There is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing.
So are you hoping that the storm will break fate's course?
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
You are weird, lady. You are freaking weird. Alright. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. The diviner looks past everyone, toward the darkening sky.
Just as it was meant to be.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt. Really?
The July column just turned into a billbouquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
A single word pulls Beryl from its trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia too weak to speak, Felicien still unconscious, and Beryl, watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage, and that is Rousseau.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified, as if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke on his notebook.
Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire. With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind. Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall. I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide. But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of meat itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
These Manus folks are seriously demented. Laurent Rousseau bends backwards, so sharply it seems as if he would snap in two. The reflected light of the sky city shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Beryl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon.
Because I knew Paris would be replaced.
This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, she'll find out soon enough that Paris will change into another Sonnet era. Like, not, but I did say Sonnet. Whatever. Yeah, she knows it too.
No! Celia!
Paris. La ville lumière. La ville de la romance. Une tapisserie de symboles.
Well, enjoy.
Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris, from the catacombs to the top of every tower. Celia deserves to live, not me.
Yeah.
Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérer le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà
le véritable esprit de Paris. Là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais, il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques, comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
Eh? What? What the hell?
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era. The city of light descending from the sky. The phantoms walking among the living. And the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish. The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
No! Beryl!
Felicien, you're still here? A hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle.
Ah, you have awakened, though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
I am no coward, Beryl.
She gasps, though no air, no wind can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something. Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felicien's fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me. This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Bouanich. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death.
What?
You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindicte. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
The sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath. Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicien?
Beryl looks down at Felicien as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Beryl can move, Felicien trembles out a faint, broken sentence. She lowers her head, throat straining. Droplets slide from her hair and vanish into dust.
Please help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Like hell with you.
Très bien.
And just like that, Beryl nods, straightens, and asks her final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved? Or pay for what she has done with her life?
Ooh. You know what's any answers? But right after this break. Ah, man. Okay, so whale song on land. A report from a special investigator mentions that our sound measurement equipment has picked up a steady infrasound at the Champ de Mars. The frequency and rhythm match the calls of a whale, something impossible to hear in Paris. She tried to track the source but couldn't find it. And of course, this is only... we completed it. We completed all of it. So, yeah, our last member of this. So, let's look at this. There are 6 things here, and this completes the story. So, it may be a rare kind of awakened. Mass screening of objects is not recommended unless it makes a sound it should right in front of you. New information about this person can still be gathered. Someone who hides their tracks, it will not make themselves stand out, unless they wear on their face is the more essential part of them. After a vote by the Foundation's Paris field team, most members concluded that this phenomenon holds no investigative value. Only a historian remarked that when ancient Romans mentioned the Styx, they often associated it with fire. We consider the connection far-fetched. More concrete eyewitness evidence is required. Dream accounts will not be accepted. Though if people dream of the same thing, they may well have seen the same thing. In Paris, do not report matters that involve artists. Contact the Foundation's Europe HQ immediately, as this may be an important lead. Apply for higher intel clearance as well. We cannot remain blind to a possible containment target. So again, that must be the painting, the crab guy, the elephant stuffing, the woman, the child, and the painter himself. So we're getting some new people, assuming, because we've already went through most of the main bad guys in the last few chapters. So I'm not sure what their deal is going to be about anyway. So, alright, the hero's journey. Let's go! Again, this game does not shy away from tragedy. Assuming.
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me, whether she lives or dies. The weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back. Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and her torment of your body will end at last.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
One pair of earnest eyes meets another, calm and unflinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words. Just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That profound defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end, it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves.
As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
Is she gonna put her in the diamond? She is putting her into the diamond. Or in there.
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
An accolade.
It's back in her mind. Back in her hand. Stained with blood, warm with tears. The last stain she still owns.
Merci. But your eyes...
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow. The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
Oh, is she going blind? She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice, and I hope both you and Felicienne will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations, and she will awaken again. In time. Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it.
Good.
So long as neither of you strays too far from the other, her soul should remain whole.
Its edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curse, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
But when the show ends, the audience must leave. Beryl always obeyed that rule, and she is not about to change.
Madame Bouanich, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution? Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys. But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing? And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible? What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors. Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
Friends, home, curses, prophecies, everything she's ever hoped for or fought to achieve means nothing against the rain. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it, even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts the Tavernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal fate intended, a goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend.
But
for her to simply vanish? That's just too merciful for her.
The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me, knowing we may gain nothing in the end?
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Bouanich?
Forward. Through the crowd. Allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, Madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
Beryl takes a final wistful look at the revelers. This city is just the place where she keeps herself, a jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it, just a little longer. That's enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had, yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
The radio begins to play.
I hope that, when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
Okay, another questionnaire. In an old bookstore in Rue Saint-Honore, a faded book draws your attention. Its contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the gold-stamped title. The Beasts of North Africa, Salon Etiquette, written by a court attendant, Elements of Geometry, or The Lover Holding Lilies. I'll do with this one. Yes, a book that lights two souls at once. I don't care about the other ones. I will not understand geometry. I don't want to understand geometry again.
It was then that I decided to help Brume one last time. There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
So you chose to let the villain live, or how's your vision? I'm gonna be concerned.
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes. If there is anything to take away from Brume's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover.
Okay, we've done this. Oh, we're at the foundation and in the interrogation room again. So let's go ahead and finish this as well. And her face is no longer shadowed.
Let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindicte, and you witnessed the process firsthand. Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Bouanich wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never a lie.
And after that, what happened?
I followed Madame Bouanich's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
The storyteller caps her story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest? You already know. Thanks to Madame Bouanich, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car. In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Bouanich's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there. Maltida. She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face.
Oh, definitely.
To be honest, I get along better with her.
I can imagine that.
Madame Bouanich, she's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
Their conversation continues for some time before ending, until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Bouanich is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Bouanich saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
I wouldn't be so sure.
A voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced, top-of-the-line model?
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis steps out from the dark, wrapping her knuckles on that costly top-of-the-line model on the table.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
That, and the fact that Madame Bouanich returned so abruptly. After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought?
So this was during the fifth storm, huh? The whole event? That's weird.
She would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand.
It's been a long while since I've seen Black Ibis, or Ibis. When do we get her as a character? The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another.
God damn it, now you have to have her in your head.
You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
But Brume hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is incessant.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicienne? Don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously, I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
She got the glove. A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me, gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't, because you are, and always have been, a stubborn fool. Fine, side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble, but staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Bouanich. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door. A pause. The Chief of Staff's voice from within.
Who is it?
It's me, Vartin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application. Is now not a good time?
Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Bertin.
She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Vertin. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another's livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Beryl Bouanich.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
A flowing feast. What an end to this. This was a mind fuck. Feed me. It's the end. There we go. And is there more clues? Clues? No. And yes. Okay, we'll go with this one. Isn't it every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You've got the latest lie detector technology, and the big guys out to see the results. Now let's confirm your statement for the third time. I'll answer truthfully. Laurent Rousseau, a member of Manus Vindicte, deceived his students, including your friend Celia. Yes, you were forced to partake in Manus Vindicte's activities. They took control of you. Yes, they dispelled my consciousness from my own body. And Beryl helped you regain control of your body and led you out of the overflowing depths of myth. Yes, she saved me. And throughout the whole incident, you never saw Beryl Bouanich acting alongside Manus Vindicte? No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence that Beryl Bouanich is in contact with Manus Vindicte in any capacity. None, I'm certain. Is that it? I guess that's it. Alright. A prophecy comes true. She must have seen this moment before. The clean lines of the dark marble floor before her matched the image in her mind. The visitor's shapes are just as they appeared in the orbiculum. The woman with black-rimmed glasses and dark eyes is kinder but firmer than expected. Blue top hat, distant look, a familiar childhood friend, and then a duckling. She flaps her wings as she rushes up the steps, the sound of leather shoes stomping loudly. She doesn't apologize for bumping into anyone. First floor, second. The hallways of the Foundation seem endless today. No need to ask for directions. She runs, panting, sure of where she's going. Please leave the door, Vertin. I'm expecting more company, she says quietly. A glance passes between the one in the blue hat and the one with glasses, who gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach quickly, accompanied by the sound of labored breathing. There's no knock. The door, already slightly ajar, is pushed wide open. Ah, Mama! I knew I'd find you here. My voice cracked a bit, but I think that is literally the end of that. And, yeah, literally the end of that. So that's the end of a flowing feast. And boy, that was a mind bender. Like, we've seen the events of the fifth storm now, which in the latest chapter it was the 9th storm, or I think it was the 10th or 9th, I can't remember. So yeah, I truly believe that this was a very confusing story if you don't understand that. I hope you guys really get the gist of what may have transpired. Like, I will never understand what's been going on, what is going on with the people in Venice, what is their reasoning, like, or what's the point of Beryl just going with the flow. And yeah, I think with every storm there's a different tragedy, a different hysteria. And why would she let the villain live? Maybe she'll finally reunite with her best friend. Who knows? But I think the next video that I will do will come in the next coming day. And I think we will do the Long Ring of Fate after the story ends. We were said that. So we'll be going over Beryl Bouanich's anecdote, I truly believe. And yes, I'm still trying to pull for her. She has not come through yet, but I'm not sure if she's worth it. But I think she's worth it. Maybe. Who knows? So yeah. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. So thanks for watching. And yeah, hope you enjoyed it. If you did enjoy it, please leave this video a like or dislike. Any comments will be extremely helpful. And I hope you guys continue to support my channel by clicking that subscribe button and notification bell if you want to be notified when my video comes out. It is extremely helpful, and I really love it if you follow my channel. Check it out, check all my videos, and see what your thoughts are. Like them? Sure. Go ahead and click the like button. I really do enjoy these stories in the games like this. Reverse Night sometimes be like my favorite ones. And yeah. And I honestly cannot wait until the new event. Or at least the next couple of stories. But until then, there's a lot of things to do here. Farm for new resources. Trying out the new Syndrome of Silence. Maybe I could do a playthrough. Maybe I'll go through a single session. I don't know. If you guys want me to do that, like the video. Like, if I get, let's say, enough likes in this particular video, then I will do a session of the Syndrome of Silence. If you guys want me to. Or like the next video, which is Beryl Bouanich's anecdote. So, it is now late, and I'm going to end it here before I ramble on. So as always, thank you for watching. I will see you guys in the videos. Peace out. Have an awesome week, and stay warm if it's cold over there where you are at, because it's definitely cold where I am at. So, I'll see you then. Bye!